I want you to understand, it is only in Biafra land that people are not running away from their ancestral land in the entire Nigeria. In Yoruba land, people are fleeing the ancestral land. In the northeast, northwest, middle belt, people are fleeing from the ancestral land. It is only in Biafra land, and the government of Biafra made it possible. But you know what? They would like you to believe that Simon Ekpa is the cause of insecurity. No, I am the solution, and the only way they can get to you is by kicking me out of the way, which is not possible. I have come. After I'm done with Nigeria, Biafra will be free and enjoy freedom. Biafra will know the importance of freedom and what I'm doing today in 5 years to come. Thank you. I want you to understand, it is only in Biafra land that people are not running away from their ancestral land in the entire Nigeria. In Yoruba land, people are fleeing the ancestral land. In the northeast, northwest, middle belt, people are fleeing from the ancestral land. It is only in Biafra land, and the government of Biafra made it possible. But you know what? They would like you to believe that Simon Ekpa is the cause of insecurity. No, I am the solution, and the only way they can get to you is by kicking me out of the way, which is not possible. I have come. After I'm done with Nigeria, Biafra will be free and enjoy freedom. Biafra will know the importance of freedom and what I'm doing today in 5 years to come. Thank you. Appeal Court. They have announced temporary shutdown because of security concern. This particular shutdown, it is now very evidently clear that Nigeria have no intention of returning our brothers they kidnapped from eastern Nigeria and taken to different detention facilities in the northern Nigeria, or maybe many of them have been killed. So, knowing what we do not know about the fate of our fellow brothers and sisters, both women and children, that were taken in the name of arrests. So they decided to lock down because they can't provide our brothers they kidnapped from eastern Nigeria and taken to northern Nigeria. I want to use this medium to inform Nigeria, terrorist state, this evening, that this temporary lockdown, because they could not provide our brothers and sisters they kidnapped, should not be temporarily. They have locked down permanently and indefinitely. I will never reopen again. I want to let you know that the evil will only strive when good men keep quiet and silent. In the absence of good men, the evil men will always strive. Nigeria have shown to be evil for decades, and in all this evil of Nigeria, the good men have always been terrified, fear, and they remain silent for many years. Today, many good men have risen up, and they are all in Biafra government in exile. And so we are going to commit a great violence on this Nigeria state, because that's exactly what is going to restore peace. And it has started. We are going to delegitimize Nigeria institution by institution, step by step, organization by organization, government by government, and at the end, they will leave our land. And we will have a peaceful nation where our children and women will live and walk in the night without anybody kidnapping them. Just like we all enjoy in Europe, where we can wake up 2 a.m. in the night, go to shop without anybody molesting and without anybody being afraid of being kidnapped. That is the vision we have for Biafra people. I want to also let those who are shouting Pan-Africanism. Pan-Africanism died with Biafra, and it will rise with Biafra. A lot of people are making noise all over Africa, especially those who have access to media. They say, oh, what do you have to say about Pan-Africanism? I have not actually took my time to address them. But today I will make, touch on Pan-Africanism. And I want you to look around yourself. Look around Africa. How many people do you see in government in any African country that is shouting Pan-Africanism? None. Only one. And he is called Malema, Julius Malema. Julius Malema is the only one in government shouting Pan-Africanism, but he is making a very terrible decision. His Pan-Africanism can never yield any result because it is a complete misplace of priority. You do not support evil because you have a platform. Julius Malema will be shouting Pan-Africanism, Pan-Africanism, but inasmuch as Arafat supported Mandela, that is not a reason to support terrorism against Israel. What happened on the 7th of October was a complete terrorist attack and must be differentiated. You must be able to differentiate terrorist attack and struggle for freedom. Malema, with his Pan-Africanism, refused to understand the difference between terrorism and fighting for freedom. Another person who is shouting for Pan-Africanism is Professor Lumumba. He is not in the government. So what am I trying to say? The only person that have a voice shouting Pan-Africanism today is Malema, and he is in the government of South Africa. So if you know that you actually love Africa and you really want Pan-Africanism to come to reality, there is a need for you to support Biafra, because that is where the Pan-Africanism will rise. You need people in the government that knows what Africa people need. And Biafra have young, vibrant men and women who will make that Pan-Africanism to become a reality. So if you don't support Biafra, your dream is dead and dead on arrival. My fellow Biafrans, December 2nd, we are going to make history. This December 2nd is sacrosanct in the history of Biafra, as we are going to fulfill our destiny on that very day. The heaven and the earth will stand still to witness the occasion. The sun will bear witness, and the enemies will tremble before us as the world behold the emergence of the United States of Biafra on international stage. For decades, Biafra have stood firm, fearless, resilient, and unwavering against Nigeria, terrorism, and oppressors. Today, we on the brakes of the new era, we are ready to claim and reclaim our destiny and officially restore Biafra as an independent nation. This isn't just the culmination of journey. It is fulfillment of a dream that our ancestors and heroes set in motion long time ago, between 1967 and 1970. Their vision is now our reality, and every Biafran alive today is part of this historic legacy. Those of you in the United States that has made us to realize this dream up to this point, you are a hero and heroine of the Biafra nation. The Biafra Convention 2024, from November 29 to December 3rd, 2024, these days, Biafran from all over the walks of life will gather in Lahti, Finland, for a 5-day event that will mark the beginning of the new era for generations to come. This is more than just convention, and I'm telling you, the enemy are not happy. They have done everything thinking that Nigeria can control and can get anything they want. But today, we're not just asthmating them. We're showing to them that not every country supports evil. It's a unification of a people reclaiming their identity, purpose, and future. The energy will be electrifying, historic, and the pride uncontainable as Biafrans come together to declare their restoration of their sovereignty. This monumental and historical event will showcase the symbol of our independence and identity, and here's what we have in stocks. For those who have been asking questions, what is this convention all about? You want to declare independence in a foreign land? We are not declaring independence in a foreign land. The independence of Biafra has already been declared. We are only restoring our lost sovereignty, just like the Lithuanians. The point is that the people don't read history. We are not going to be the first country to restore a lost sovereignty state. We will launch the Biafra National Identity Card and Passport during the Finland Convention. Finally, making every Biafran place and belonging official across the globe. We will unveil Biafra Ejema during this convention. The Biafra currency will be unveiled. A testament to our economic independence and strength. The flag of the United States of Biafra will be raised, standing tall as a banner of our unity and resilience, representing Biafra to the world. We also will adopt the Biafran Constitution during this convention, a document that enshrines our rights, principles, and governance for our new nation during this convention. We'll also present the map of the United States of Biafra officially, defining our rightful borders and land. It is not just a map. It's a declaration of our place in the world, my fellow Biafrans in the US. We have dignitaries that will embrace the convention in Finland. Powerful policy makers from different parts of the world will be present in Finland. Powerful speeches will echo throughout the event with delegates and key international figures voicing our shared struggle for freedom, resilience, and determination. And in a formal oral declaration of independence, of the restoration of the independence of Biafra, we will outline each vital aspect of our freedom step by step, solidifying our path to sovereignty state. This convention will also feature national debate on the issue that matters most to our new nation, uniting Biafrans from all backgrounds, representatives from across the 40 United States of Biafra, delegation from the different countries where Biafra has their liaison offices, and vote on bills, creating the legal backbone of our nation. The establishment of the declaration document will formally declare our restoration of independence of Biafra, marking our collective vision for the future. And to seal this commitment, Biafra delegate will sign this historic document symbolizing our dedication to a free and independent Biafra. This is just the tip of the iceberg, as many other incredible things will unfold as the United States of Biafra begin to formally enter into bilateral relationship with other existing nations of the world. And in this convention, we will have one of the imagining nation president to be part of it. This is not just gathering of people. It will be unified voice of over 50 million Biafrans who have already voted in the self-referendum, reflecting the clear will of the people to establish the United States of Biafra. On November 28, the final vote count will be concluded. And if the majority says yes to independence of Biafra, Biafra people will give the Biafra government the mandate on December 2nd to officially declare the restoration of independence of Biafra, fully defend it. The Biafra government will then be empowered by this legal document that will be generated from this convention and granted all legitimacy over a sovereign and independent United States of Biafra. This whole world will be watching, and the history awaits us all. I want you to understand that once this document has been generated and the Constitution of Biafra is voted on, which is a continuous document, a living document from the 1967 to 1970, the battle for the recognition of Biafra will then begin. At the same time, the legitimization of the Nigeria state within Biafra land will enter gear 10. And as that is happening, we will continue to make sure, like the court have shut down today, we will not have any single Nigerian representative from that institution, because what they have done to us will take us decades to recover. They have brought, the judiciary have brought anarchy, insecurity, and what have you in Biafra land. And the earlier we eradicate them, the earlier we evict them, the better for us. Biafra government have already laid down all the principles and mechanisms to begin to set out the judiciary of the Biafra government. It's going to take us time. If you think that this is going to be easy, think again. But let me tell you, we have every template, step by step. And you can see we are winning this war even without firing a shot. The diplomatic approach, political approach, and armed struggle approach can never fail us this time around. We will make sure we give sleepless night to those who don't want us to sleep. We will give violence to those who brought violence to us. We will defend ourselves with the same mechanism they have come to kill our people. Guns and bullets. I want you to be very proud of yourself, because it is because of you that Biafra land have seen and enjoyed peace. Irrespective of the propaganda, do not listen to them. Every one of us, every true Biafran, the 50 million Biafran people who have voted for the self-referendum knows the what, and they trust this government. And that is the reason every time we ask them to do something, they do it willingly, because they know it is all for their good. The price they pay today, they will enjoy tomorrow. If you have not joined this struggle, I don't know what you are waiting for. The time is now, because tomorrow may be too late for you. We will continue to defend our land against Nigeria state. We will continue to demand the withdrawal and the militarization of the Biafra land. We will continue to make sure that all checkpoint is dismantled. It does not matter how long it takes us. We will continue to engage them one after the other until they are gone from our land. Thank you very much. Airborne to the Biafra Defense Force, airborne to the Biafra Liberation Army. They have not even seen anything. We will give them madness. And at the end, everybody will hail Biafra. And we will give glory to God.
Land of the rising sun, we love and cherish. Beloved home, land of our brave heroes. We must defend our lives, or we shall perish. We shall protect our hearts from all our foes. But if the price is death for all we hold dear, then let us die without a shred of fear. Hail to Biafra, consecrated nation. O fatherland, this be our solemn pledge. Defending thee shall be our dedication. Spilling our blood will count our privilege. The waving standard which emboldens the free shall always be our flag of liberty. We shall emerge triumphant. God Almighty and wrong. Oh God, protect us from the hidden pitfalls. Guide all our movements, lest we go astray. Give us the strength to heed the humanist call, to give and not to count the cost each day. Let those who rule to serve with resoluteness, to make this climb a land of righteousness.
All hail Biafra, land of the rising sun. We love and cherish. We have vanquished our enemies. All hail Biafra. God bless Biafra. In Him we trust. Shout it, sing it. All hail Biafra. God bless Biafra. We have emerged triumphant from all our foes. Through the crucible unscathed, we passed victorious. Our trumpets pealing the glorious song. Play it, sing it, all hail Biafra. Oh, hail Biafra. We shall always remember all that perished in the struggle for our freedom. All hail our heroes. Our prayer shall be known both day and night. Say them always. All hail Biafra. All hail Biafra. Now our star shines everywhere. We crave humility. God guide and protect us all. All hail your wisdom, shielding us from fury, unleashed by our enlightenment. Biafra, Biafra, shining forever.
Let's observe a minute silence to the fallen heroes of Biafra. And the time starts now. We mourn our heroes past, we celebrate them, and we continue to fight on to see that the United States of Biafra is fully liberated. I welcome all of you to this emergency press briefing from the APM of BRGIE and the attorney, Marianne, of our BRGIE APM, and the Minister of CRC, Minister Emma. I salute all Biafrans who have keyed in. Please, the journalists and the media houses do report verbatim to verbatim from this press briefing. Do not subtract and do not add from what we did not say, as I leave the mic to the APM to introduce the guest. APM, over to you, sir.
Thank you, Honorable Sonny Abarawa. And first and foremost, I salute our leader in the person of Odumegwu Ojukwu. I salute our leader, Philip Effiong. I salute our leader, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. I also salute our Prime Minister, which right now both our leader, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, and our Prime Minister, they are answering questions in the course of what they believe, that the freedom of Biafra. In the case of our leader, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, he was kidnapped against his wish from Kenya to Nigeria. And the terrorist country is always a terrorist country. And we know that one day, based on what we are doing and our action, he will surely be free. And our Prime Minister, Moses Simon Ekpa, based on our action and our resolution, he as well will get justice and be free. I greet every Biafran that have keyed in today, the Biafra Republic government in exile, all the cabinet members, you are all welcome. Salute you all, the rep and admin, and all meaningful Biafrans, both our allies, our enemies. We salute you all, especially our enemies. We believe that the truth will prevail, and that will touch your heart. In turn, you will be doing the right thing, because truth always wins. I have our attorney, Mariam, here with us, and I have the privilege when we went to Finland for the declaration of Biafra to visit her more than once. I have the opportunity to visit our Prime Minister office and her office as well. She has been a meaningful Biafra supporter. She is so grounded. She knows the history of Biafra. She knows what the Biafran people are going through. And she stands with Biafra. And she knows what freedom is all about. Mariam, we appreciate you. We appreciate all you're doing. We always talk once in a while, and you're well familiar with the cause of Biafra, and you know the freedom that we are fighting for. Last week, we had the opportunity to hear her voice, because we've been hearing Mariam, even NGOZI or Abeze. She has mentioned about our Prime Minister, civil attorney, of which the Biafran people will have the privilege to see her today and to hear from her directly today. Because last week, when I called her for her to talk to Biafra through the phone, that audio or that phone call, some of them are doubting it, some are saying it's recorded, they do not believe. I believe that the former European rep Uche Obi will remember who Mariam is, and also hear the voice and know that's Mariam. And NGOZI or Abeze, I believe she hasn't had the opportunity to see Mariam in person, but she knows the voice. She knows who Mariam is. Last time she was debunking that the message is not from Mariam, that Mariam, our civil attorney, Prime Minister, is not the one on that call. Mariam, you are welcome, and thank you very much for all you're doing. Please come talk to Biafran people and deliver the message that you are asked to deliver to Biafran people. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ogechukwu. I really appreciate this possibility to see you guys online like this, and I appreciate the time you have given me to deliver this important message. And to those who have not met me before and known me before, I present myself. I am a graduated attorney from Finnish University, and I have been practicing law for 25 years now here in Finland and in Scandinavian countries. And I have taken oath as a lawyer, which means that I should be truthful in every instance I perform and present my cases and my issues. So I am kind of under oath speaking when I represent my client, Mr. Simon Ekpa, who I have been representing for years, and also been in good cooperation with him for years, and now representing him within his civil cases, which don't even have anything to do with this Brgie issue self, but as his civil lawyer, I can deliver oral messages and written messages from him to the Biafran people he wants me to deliver. And that is why I have to be as truthful and as straightforward as I would be witnessing in court. So what I say are straight words from Mr. Simon's mouth. So they are not my own invention or nobody else's. And I speak exactly word by word what I have heard. And to begin with, why we are here because Simon wants us to be here like this, how we are now. Simon straight orders when I personally went to the prison last Friday to meet him. I spent 3.5 hours within sound restricted area, talking privately, me and him, so he could speak his heart out without being even afraid that any person could listen to it. So it was like attorney-client privileged talk. And he made it very clear to me that what he wants now in this situation is that every single one of Biafrans fall back to the original structure of Biafran government in exile, as it was when Simon left the government. And that is the message I delivered then, and that is the message I deliver now. So this Brgie that is performed and that is presented in the original web page of Brgie should be the construction for everybody to follow. And Simon has now given the leadership to Mr. Ogechukwu, because there must be a leader acting when Simon Ekpa is away himself and cannot do his work. It is like a country needs vice president to be president time to time when situation requires. So I have heard some like disrupting voices and the voices have told me that now since Mr. Ogechukwu was not in the original structure prime minister, how can he be that now? I specifically went again to Simon and clarified it very bottom through that Simon wants the original structure to be as it is now, especially Mr. Ogechukwu covering for him now until further notice. So there is no absolute unclear matter about who is now leading the government on Simon's behalf, and within full support and full consent and full agreeing with Simon. So it would be good to say now that that if I speak using Simon's words, Mr. Ogechuku acts now doing Simon's actions. Because of course it is vice versa. I of course report back to Simon what is going on. So he is in that way approving every step you people take here now in this construction and organized in this way you are organized now. So, and Simon's great wish and hope is that people of Biafra should now unite more than ever, because he says he don't want to give outside world this kind of picture that now when Biafra is declared, the independence was declared in Lahti, here Finland. He don't want that outsiders get the picture that Biafrans cannot even govern themselves because somebody goes reckless and forms some new entity the main Biafrans don't even support. So that kind of action is reckless and harming Biafra and harming the cause of independence and making Biafran people look like they are not, they don't show statesmanship or statewomanship in this matter. So Simon's definite, I can even say definite command is that everybody should fall back, no matter what has happened before. Forget the past and fall back to the original government, to the original structure, which is now under Mr. Ogechuku Ngere. And every loyal Biafran should know in his heart that Simon is right in this, because no state can prevail if the state is divided to two. We know that from history, we know that from the present day. So that is not even Simon's wish. This is Simon's command. People should now take very seriously. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. And, okay, Mariam, our PM attorney, Biafran people, we are well educated and enlightened. I just wanted to touch light on now that we know we have the Biafra Republic government in exile, which is the original structure, and they still remain the legitimate government, and the breakaway group, or I call them the breakaway group that NGOZI Orabeze took with some Biafrans that are not well enlightened about what is going on. Can you please tell the Biafran people what message did our Prime Minister have for Madam NGOZI Orabeze, and the message of last week and the message of just 2 days ago? Please, the Biafran people really need to know this so that they can clarify their mind, so we can clarify them, because some of them are still doubting if that's what he actually said to Madam NGOZI. Thank you.
Thank you. To begin with, Simon wants to thank you, Madam NGOZI Orabeze, for her fine work till now. But now situation is very much different than Simon suspected it would be a couple of months back when we think what has happened. Now the true fact that Madam NGOZI Orabeze went and formed and registered new government, that is totally against Simon's wish and command. Simon never wanted thing like this to happen, and Simon is not backing up this kind of action. Vice versa, Simon specifically and explicitly tells everybody who has a loyal heart to him and original Biafran government and the original cause to fall back to the original structure, never mind what the person has done or if there is some quarrel between individual persons. everybody should leave that aside now, and Simon kind of understand that those people now in the different camp, they have been misled. So it is not their fault, because there is so much information going on. Even me, I know that the information is not right and correct information, and it is not. The thing is that we cannot like go with detail to everything that is fussing in media now. But the main thing is that Madam NGOZI should concentrate to that work she did before the whole thing happened, and continue her fine work, and leave totally, dissolve totally the new cabinet. The new cabinet is not legitimate and has not the support of PM self. And furthermore, there has not been even legal actions to dissolve this old government and form new one, because everybody with the right mind knows that a state cannot have two governments. Another one is rebel and another one is original. Like in same matter, there cannot be two truths. Either one thing is true and one thing is false. So it is quite simple in this, even though I might sound very harsh and rude when I say this, but this rebellious camp should fall back to the original structure, and all personal differences between people should be buried. Everybody should bury their hatchet and submit themselves like good citizens, and good officers should submit to their leader. As in army, people in army obey their chief and their officers. So in this issue too, even state organs and state officers must obey their PM, and the people the PM put to action on his behalf, and who the PM gave the power to govern meanwhile he is away. So it might, this matter has now formed has come to a form that I see that there is only like personal struggle of power going on. That there is now a mentality that doesn't count Biafran good and Biafran best. This is a matter of searching and acquiring personal power. And it should be vice versa, since everybody should submit and leave their own interests to backside and just do what is good for the cause. Like in every political movement, the Biafra is the important thing, not anyone's personal power or personal visibility or personal seek of fame. And what I can say to end my speech here is that being PM is very, very, very hard work. Since I have seen Simon suffering, I have seen him given everything, I have seen him crying, I have seen him laughing, I have seen how he takes Biafran issue to his heart. And let me tell you, it is not easy. It is not child's play. So people who want to bear that kind of responsibility should be, as first and foremost, think themselves as other people's servants, not dictators. So in that sense, I can totally 100% agree that Simon made right choice now to give the power to Mr. Ogetsuku to restore the order that is lost now. Thank you.
Thank you. Please, because of the time, I just want us to make two other things clear, because for the record, and the world is watching, Biafra is watching. So are you telling us, or is there any message that our Prime Minister, that is to NGOZI, about not using his information not using anything that he have his signature to. That might not, is there any message to NGOZI to desist from using anything about our Prime Minister name, his signature, anything that he did not endorse, that he did not allow NGOZI to keep using? I am aware of that. Please, can you as well let the Biafra know about that? Very one, the message and the response from Madam NGOZI to you. May you discuss that with her? Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, I have. I have very specific orders from Simon now, directly to Madam NGOZI, which orders I have told her via telephone just like a day ago, that Madam NGOZI should now withdraw from internet totally, like give up X, give up online, give up YouTube, give up all channels she is using to put this whole quarrel or anything else for that matter to public. Since I see that in the postings here somebody asks about the case, somebody wants to know about Simon's case. Let me tell you directly what I hear from the case, that the enormous posting in internet and also enormous posting to the prison from Madam NGOZI's camp has put problems to Simon. He has ended up explaining what this rioting is now and how things are in Biafran groups, and are you people a civilized government or something else? So it is utmost important that Madam NGOZI's camp and she herself don't use internet, X, or any channels as a representative of Biafrans or Biafran state or whatever comes to the legal Biafran government. Of course, everybody can be in Instagram and Facebook and X, but as a civil person. But as a leader of Biafra or any authority of Biafra or any worker of Biafran government or anything concerning Biafra and the cause, Madam NGOZI is restricted to do now until further notice, which is Simon's exact wish and exact command. So that has already caused problems to the case. And I don't want any more problems to him, since he has so many things in his hands already. So this posting in X makes only confusion and disappointment. So so that is why Simon said very, very strictly and clearly that Madam NGOZI should stop that and do her work only now in chambers. Her good work, what she used to do back times ago. But this is utmost prohibited now, and utmost prohibited is to put this quarrel between Mr. Ogechuku's people and NGOZI's camp to public. That is the worst thing she can do now. That makes Biafrans look, I might use this kind of word like ridiculous, that there is somebody rioting against everybody else. And there are so many fake news even going on, which probably we all are aware of. So even in that context, now Madam NGOZI should lay low and outside from internet totally. That is the message.
Thank you very much.
I'm gonna, before I bring our Honorable Mazima, Biafran people, I just want to make this clear for the record. Our Prime Minister have distanced himself from Madam NGOZI Orabezi and her activity. So any activity going on with NGOZI and the rest, our Prime Minister is not going to be responsible, it's not going to be held accountable, and they be using our Prime Minister picture and some of stuff that have his signature on it. Our Prime Minister is totally against it, and our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, distanced himself from NGOZI Orabeze and her activity. And the message was passed to NGOZI Orabeze. After the messages were delivered, she said that she will never take order from the Prime Minister. Our attorney, is that correct? Is that what she said?
That is correct. First thing she said that she will leave the whole government, which I said that is regrettable since she has knowledge and things that are useful for Biafrans and for the cause if she uses that right. But that situation didn't prevail long since she came to another conclusion, which was to totally neglect to submit to Mr. Ogetsuku's orders that she, according to her, she can never work and submit to Mr. Ogetsuku, which I find very, very greatly disappointing, since everybody must put the cause first, not the personal agenda and personal ambitions.
And in her word, after you let her know, and did she go ahead to say she cannot obey our Prime Minister order or listen to him until he's out and they will sit in a round table and discuss?
Yes.
Is that correct?
That is correct. That is correct. And that makes me little disappointed, because that means that she don't believe my words are right and legal words, even though I speak them as a sworn attorney. So it makes that those words makes me to look bad again in front of the great audience.
Thank you very much. And when I called you last week, when I was on the live program, the call is a direct call. That is correct, right?
Yes.
Okay, so it's Biafran people. We are smart people. We are wise people. We have been massacred, and during the war from 1967 to 1970, over 5 million Biafrans were killed, over 3 million Biafrans were starved to death. We have gone too far to go back. We have been through a lot. This is not time for us to give up. Our leader, Mazi Odumegwu Ojukwu, and Mazi Philip Efiong, they did not give up. Instead, the agreement with Nigeria is no vanquish, and at the same time, they make it clear that they are not surrendering. It's no victor, no vanquish. And our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, as well, never give up. Our Prime Minister, likewise the same. And in our own time, we are not going to do the same. We are not going to give up. We'll keep fighting. We've been through a lot. So please, based on what is going on, let every Biafran come back. Let's finish this fight. The Biafran is being redeclared, and this is not time for us to go back and start where we already passed, or the stage that we already passed. This is time that we need to unite and fight one common enemy that we have, that is the Fulani. And if you are not yet still convinced with our attorney that is here, we have to, she have to volunteer to be here to make sure she delivered the message based on order, and at the same time to set the record clear. Please, for those that are still doubting, I don't think this is the right time for you to be doubting. We all need to come back and do what is needful. Our Honorable Imam, you can come on to the stage and let Biafra get your input as well. Thank you.
Thank you very much, our APM, Honorable Ogenkere. Thank you very much. And a special welcome to our attorney, Marianne. I've also had the privilege of speaking with you several times. We have, so most of the things you said, I'm aware of it. So once again, welcome, Marianne. Thank you very much for making the time to come to us. And for Biafrans, I think our APM has said it all. What we need now is to come together I don't want to repeat what he said or to repeat what our attorney Marian has said. She has made it clear now, the stand of our Prime Minister. We must come together, irrespective of our disagreement yesterday, day before yesterday, or last month. Today, let us come together after listening to her, because for her to make her time to come here and talk to Biafran shows how much she loves us. It's not easy for her to come here in a live broadcast to talk to Biafrans. It's just to make sure that the right thing is done, to make sure that we come together and then fight our enemy. Our enemy is not our fellow Biafrans. We may disagree, yes. In a family also, sometimes you have disagreement between husband and wife, between mother and child, between father and child, or children. It happens. But at the end, you still come together and be one family. And that is why from day one, when we started talking to Biafrans about what is happening, I always say to Biafrans, please come back. Let us forget what happened yesterday. And I'm making the same appeal. Forget about whom you abused or who abused you. We put them behind us and then move together. It's only together that we can achieve Biafra quicker. If a divided house is difficult to stand, it's only when we are together, united, that we can achieve a Biafra quickly and then fight our enemies. The Fulanis, they are our main enemies. The in-house fighting won't help us. It won't bring us backwards. And that's exactly what is happening. So if we can start right now, today, and say, look, I mean, you can be annoyed because of what this person said or what the other person said. But at the end, we are all human beings. Nobody is perfect. We can say, I offended you. I'm sorry. Let us move on. Or even if you don't say sorry, but at least come back so that we can fight our enemies. Please, Biafrans, I think we've lost our attorney. I can't see her picture. Information Minister.
I am seeing you people. I'm seeing you.
Okay. Yeah, I can see you now. Okay, good. So please let us, our attorney now has made it clear. If you did not believe when she spoke to us on the phone, now you're seeing her. So I don't think there is anything that one should have in mind now that we say otherwise of what she said. She has made it clear, the message from our PM, and she is talking to you live on camera, on camera live, so that we believe, you know that she is not making anything up. It's exactly direct message, and she said it clear. Let us fall back to the original structure, and that is what we have been saying from day one. We are not going to let the structure that our PM put together to destroy. Nobody will destroy it, and our PM has made it clear now through our attorney. Go and tell Biafrans, go back to the original structure. If I come out, if there will be changes, it's it that will tell us that we need changes. So please, those people who are still on the other side or following NGOZI or Abueze, please know it that from now, from today, we want you back. Our PM wants you back to be with us. Please. Again, our attorney, Marian, thank you once again for your time, and thank you for talking to Biafrans. We love you. We know you are doing a great job. We've been talking, and so I know a lot of things that you are doing for us. Biafrans are happy with your services. You're giving us fantastic services, and we are happy, and we love you the way you love Biafrans, because you are doing it with love too. We know that you love Biafrans. I mean, we have interacted a lot of times, so I know how you love Biafrans. So we want to say thank you very much once again. And of course, our information minister, for your time. Thank you very much. And our APM, I give it back to you. Thank you very much. And greetings to Biafrans once again.
Thank you very much for your kind words.
Thank you very much, Mariam. We really appreciate you. I know you'll be receiving a lot of hate, and every message through our PM, that have been through you. So I don't see any reason why we shouldn't believe you. And actually, I have the opportunity to talk to our PM as well, which you did. So, I believe that the Biafran people know the right thing to do. And they be hearing about Mariam. Today they have the privilege to see you. And I believe that never a time that a message was sent through you to tell NGOZI to lead the Biafran government, or to tell Madam NGOZI to be in charge of Biafra. And this actually, I think it would be nice as well if, because the message that was actually put out, the message is not complete. It's a message that even we at the time I discussed that with you, and there's a lot that be happening behind the scene, and some things can happen for some reason. So based on my knowledge, and I believe based on well-meaningful Biafran people, we all know that never a time our Prime Minister asked Madam NGOZI to go and form a new government, or to dissolve the old government, or to go ahead and lead the Biafran people. We have a government, and the government have a process of where you elect people, you vote people, and they are elected. So it's not, we are not running a kangaroo government or banana republic, whereby like I right now, the acting Prime Minister, I have a COS, Honorable Amo Biene. So I don't think I can appoint Honorable Amo Biene to just come and be in charge of the government. No, there's a process. I believe that we Biafrans, we know that as a government, we are not running a company where you have a CEO that will, after the CEO of that, the president of the company, maybe he's on vacation or on a leave, the CEO of that company have a right to appoint any member of any of the employees to say, run this company before I'll be back, without being elected or voting in. But as a government, how government run, people are voted into power. And we believe that even if the Prime Minister asks Mazi Ogechukwu Nkere to go and lead the Biafran people will have to acknowledge that and vote me in. The member of the government or the cabinet will now come in agreement and elect me, vote and elect me into that office. So because of this message that was at the time, it's just kind of confusing. If you can just touch light on that to make it clear so that the Biafran people understand that the message is not, what the message actually meant, and at the same time, the message that is flying is not even completed. If you look at this message right here, can you clearly, Mazi Sonny, can you scroll down and can you tell us if this message is complete? Is it the complete message that was put out, or the message is something is missing there, which is so kind of deceiving for the Biafran people? You can see that this message is altered, it's not complete. I don't really want you to go too further because of security reason and other stuff. This message here, is it the complete message that you sent out, or the message was altered? Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Ogechukwu. Yes, this is not the complete text, since I have the complete text preserved for this possibility that may come out as it has come. So something has been removed from this message. This was sent to the original group of Igbo people I gathered together when I learned from Simon that I can deliver messages, or got his request to deliver messages to you people. So something has been removed, and what else comes to this actual message, since this one seems to be now the message Madam NGOZI uses as to back her authority up. The situation this message was formed, and the information from Simon I got, we were in circumstances of Simon thought that he will be in investigation like couple of days, and the question was to take care of running office errands, like everyday errands, that Simon is little time out, that somebody must take his, like I use a metaphor, somebody should open his mails and pick his calls when he's away. It was same kind of situation when I leave my office. I am the CEO and the director of the board. If I leave the office for a while, I can tell my office manager that, hey, pick my calls and take care of things. I am away for 2 days. That don't mean that he will be the new CEO or new chief of board or something like that. It means that he takes care of the everyday things what are needed, not that the person self takes the one's authority and position, not at all. And that was, Simon got like few minutes to think the answer he gave to me, because those days we didn't even speak directly, me and him. It was just his opinion. And he recognized that later, that he thought he is, realistically, he thought he's away for a couple of days, only maybe a week, and comes back. And if something urgent comes, there must be somebody in the office to pick his mail and answer his calls. And that is why she authorized Madam NGOZI to be that person as a chief of staff and helper to him, not prime minister on his place. That is the clear background of this message. I tell you this with true honesty. So nobody believed that this can lead to this kind of situation, that the person self goes and forms new government. And also, I am seeing a couple of messages here when people post here that are kind of negative messages, and I love criticism, since that is what we lawyers do. We answer to criticism. And that what I may say a couple of few words, that I have followed this Biafra issue since I was a little kid. My grandmother introduced me to this Biafran issue 1969 and 1970 when I was born. And since that time I have followed the situation, and that was just a pure miracle that later on me and Simon met, and this Biafra agenda started to live in our hearts. And since then I have visited Iboland 6 times, driven car in Nigeria, lived there in village, eating village food and making food for Christmas to people. I know, and read plenty of Biafran history. So now I know something about Biafra, and my hands and feet are in the red soil of Iboland. So if people criticize me that I do some business here or something, let me tell you, this is from my heart, and I even jeopardize somehow myself to take a stand in this issue. But I don't mind, and I am ready to go as far it takes, because this situation now is wrong. What is happening now is wrong. Madam NGOZI should not continue this, what she's doing, and give space and help actually to Mr. Oge to get this heavy burden handled with. So and third thing, people here ask plenty why Simon don't speak directly, that they will only listen when he speaks. Let me tell you, dear friends, that is not possible. He cannot make outside calls from that prison and WhatsApp calls like almost nothing. He can only call me internally and his lawyer internally, and that is why I am there existing, that I go there, write down his every word and deliver his messages, because the prison self don't let him call WhatsApps and foreign numbers for that matter, even though his communication is not restricted anymore. So it is just not possible he can now speak directly to Biafran people. That is why I am there doing this job. And next Friday, I'm going there again for the whole day to ask his mind and continue being his message deliverer. And I believe I can have some justification, not that I am a lawyer, but I have been married with that person for 7 good years and taking care of his son since the day the son was born. So I have some capacity to deliver his messages. That is my message I want to deliver, brothers and sisters. Thank
Okay.
you.
Oh,
Thank
thank you
So,
very much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Just
Thank
before
you. We love you. Thank you.
of information, we take the stage. If you have one or two questions, we just want to make Biafra understand that the message was uttered, and that's not the full message. So there are some
Correct.
messages that don't have to be in the public, but NGOZI make this message public, and I have the
Correct
complete
again.
message.
That was
And Mazi,
privileged
Honorable Emma,
information.
have the complete message. If she want to be transparent to the Biafran people, she should have put out the whole message, but that is wrong. That message is not actually made to be public. She uttered the message. She takes some part that she thought that will suit her need, that will suit what she is pursuing, and decide to do this deliberate act. This is sabotage to the Biafran people. It's a sabotage to what we are doing. It's misleading. So she can't just give us a cut and join message, not bringing out the full text, which Uche Obi have this full message. Ngozi Orabe, they have the full message. I have the full message. Honorable Mahi have the full message. Tony Mariam have the full message. So when she sent out this message, we know that something is wrong. She just wants something she will use to deceive the Biafran people. Please, if you have been misled, it's not your fault. And there are some names that Prime Minister actually asked us to call, which I asked Mariam not to do the calling. I will do it. And Mariam, can you just give us the names of those that our Prime Minister said, if they doubt what you're saying, we should call. Can you just call the names out? Thank you. If
Yes,
you have it
I will. Just 1 second, I take my memo book so I spell them right. Just 1 minute.
Okay. Thank you.
And on these names, I have talked to one of them 2 days ago, and I called one today. She didn't answer the phone. So for the record, just so that we can clear the air, what we are doing, we do say what we are doing is human, more is spiritual. And Chukokika Biama, that our God that create Biafran people, know those that are speaking the truth, the genuine ones. Please, if you're one of them, remain strong. At the end of the day, the truth, nothing but the truth. We all saw what happened 2 days ago with Arise. I, as the Prime Minister of the Biafran people, I act and I show the world who we are. We are not terrorists. We are not bad people. Instead of him to actually conduct the full interview, Arise TV, when they hear the name Biafra, what do? They quickly try to dismiss me. And when they call my attention to one of their media member, so I was actually going there thinking that I'm coming back to finish up the interview. I thought they just going to ask me 1 or 2 things, but not knowing that they're running from the name Biafra. Arise News, you all can keep running when you hear the name Biafra, but Biafra is here to stay, and the Gota media, that's what we call you people, and we have a reason. Because Biafra Republic government in exile will make sure we deliver, and we'll make sure wherever we go, we show the world who we are, and of which I let the world know that I'm not a Nigerian, I'm a Biafran, and I have the Biafran flag with me. So the good news is that thousands of people watching during the inauguration of Trump and what is going on outside, we have the opportunity to get a congressional, when I say congressional invitation, which some country dignitaries are not even able to get. And that congressional ticket cover you for the inauguration. We did not go for the post-election, post-inauguration ticket, of which if we have a proper plan to actually attend the post-inauguration, that congressional ticket cover us to attend. But that very day, we have some of our friends from Amazonia they were sick because of the weather. And we all just decide to go back to Baltimore because we have program going on. The weather is real terrible, of which Arise TV, they're not even able to go in. But the ticket we have, it's a congressional, you can't get it online, you can't even buy it. So it's only given from the member of the Congress from United States of America to any dignitary that, that they invite. So I see, Maria, you are back now. You can go ahead. Thank you.
Yes, thank you so much. Now I took the notebook so you people see that I have big book. I write everything, even with my hand. So I speak every word directly from Simon's mouth. So the first three people Simon told me to address, and now it is quite good Mr. Oketsuku directly addresses to them are Madam Bennett Anuawu, then Dr. Ofoma, and thirdly, Farm Diana Ene. And also, in addition to those three, he later mentioned Miss Joy Irobi. Those are the people I assume in Madame NGOZI's camp who Simon wanted to address.
Thank you. Thank you very
Thank
much.
you. Thank you very much, Honorable Sonny. If you can go ahead.
First and foremost, I want to say thank you to Attorney Marian. And when you said the last thing you said before you went in to bring this book, I got some bombs of joy when you called Adams. So my question will go like this: how is Adams, the president, doing? Because we miss him.
Okay. I can tell that I just before entering this meeting, I came from Adam and I was playing with him and they took him some bathing bubbles and some nice clothes. Me and Adam, we keep in touch. Like I take care of Adam weekly now, since normally Adam lives with his father and his mother jointly. So now when the situation is so, I take Adam as much as I can and we do funny things. And of course, it has been hard for Adam too, since you know how kids are in school, they can sometimes bully. But let me tell you, Adam has fists like his father. So there is no use bullying him very much, since he will surely get back. And he has his father's heart. Since now he says to us women that he is now the man in the house, that we should not worry, he takes care of us. So we are very proud of him.
Thank you.
And speaking of how somebody asks in the postings, how old am I? Because I know Biafra. I am born in 1969. The very years 1969 and 70 are important in Biafran history. And my grandmother nursed me. So when I started to understand things, she started to tell me about it. And Biafran Civil War was the first African war that came to Finnish broadcasting, and people got to know Biafran war. And in my hometown Lahti, some doctors' wives gathered together and started raising money for Biafran children. And Simon has even press cuts from those days, historical press cuts, who show that these women gathering money and sending the money to Biafra. And also there is some question, somebody asks me, what do I want from Biafrans? Well, it is not what I want from Biafrans. The question is posed wrong. It is what I want for Biafra. I want health, God's blessing, and independence. That is what I want for Biafra.
Super. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Attorney Marian. Please, how optimistic are you of when Biafrans may likely see their prime minister? Because everyone wants to jump and be very joyful.
Yes, I have been following the criminal investigation as hard as I can, and of course there is a very super good criminal attorney handling that one, who is my lawyer colleague from 30. He is 30 years back. We have known each other, so we are very hopeful since the investigation shows to be on finishing points, which means that since there is nothing too much to ask anymore, things are covered pretty well. We are hoping any day now him getting free. I myself have predicted like he should be free by this month, but also I cannot go into details, but also we all must remember that there are people who spread any kind of information that the police must always investigate, and they are not coming from friendly side of camp, of friendly side of Biafrans, because there are some people, I don't know if they are from abroad or inside Finland, there are people who want to mislead the investigators to suspect things that never existed or happened. But anyway, Finnish police is kind of smart and they can differentiate fake news and real thing. So we are very, very hopeful we will meet him again soon. And the first step was that they removed his communication restrictions so that he can meet, for example, Adam regularly now and all people who want to visit him in the prison.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. So that means our
thank you.
high spirit. Our Prime Minister is in high spirit. Mariam, is that what you can tell Biafrans? Our Prime Minister is in high spirit.
Yes, he is not giving up at all. He is his fists up. He's not giving up. He's highly spirited, and what I see in him, he has been training every day, like physical training, like pumping iron in that prison. He's in very good shape. He's very, very fit, and he lifts iron like loads and loads. And he has been eating well, so he's more fit than when going to the prison, and very high spirited. And he does his prayers and reads Bible, and he's like strong as ever.
Wow! Thank you.
Biafra, if our Prime Minister is not giving up, why you out here? Why are you giving up? If you know what you used to do, keep doing it. You know how it is before he was called for question. Why, on behalf of him, why do you decide to stab Biafran people? Why do you decide to stab him? Why do you decide to turn your back on him after all these years, after all this sacrifice? Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, said he will not betray Biafra. And Biafrans, are we going to betray our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? No. Our Prime Minister said the same thing. He will not betray Biafra. Biafra, are we going to betray our Prime Minister? Fall back. Come back to where you belong. We have come a long way. And the Biafra Republic government in Ezra, in just short period of time, we have achieved a lot. A lot of countries at the time that have government in Ezra, in 2 years, they did not achieve what we have achieved. I know Biafrans are smart. We are wise. Why now? Why do you want to be misled? Why do you want to be like Thomas? Please, fellow Biafrans, let's do the needful. We need to protect our land. We need to save our land. Our land is bleeding. Even since our Prime Minister is called for questioning, the terrorist Nigeria state, they are still bombarding Biafra land. The insecurity have not stopped yet, because the insecurity is not caused by our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It's not caused by our Prime Minister. It's caused by the Nigerian terrorist state. It's caused by the invaders. That's why when our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was heard, the insecurity is still going on. When our Prime Minister was called for questioning, the insecurity was still going on. because they brought this war to us, because the Nigerian state, they are the cause of the insecurity. They are the one bombarding Biafra land. They are the one killing Biafrans. I hope the world is listening. I hope the world is watching. These two leaders, they are not the one causing insecurity in Biafra land. It's the Nigerian terrorist state that tried to militarize Biafra land. They're the one killing Biafran people. Please, justice for our leader Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, justice for our prime minister. Please, fellow Biafrans, how long, how much time will this keep repeating itself? Please fall back, come back to the government, the legitimate government that is piloting this affair, so we can get this done, so we can all be joyful in what we are doing as brothers and sisters. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, APM. Thank you, Attorney Marian. Thank you, our Minister of CRC. We have another meeting to attend, and before we round up, just one last question. The order for Biafrans that were called up for interrogation with the Prime Minister, which were later released, has their cases been cleared, or they still have pending cases?
Unfortunately, I have to tell you that the cases are still there. They are still in a position of suspected ones. It is only that they are not needed to be, they were not needed to be under custody, since the pre-trial investigation in their cases was simpler, more simple than Simon own. So the suspicion of crime still exists, and they are part of the investigation until it comes May 16th, which is the date for the prosecutor to write the indictments. Only then we know if they are being prosecuted or not, but till that date, they are still unfortunately suspects of crime. I know that there has been different information going on, but that is how the situation is, I may tell you. Since Finland is a small country, and I know other lawyers who are involved in this case, so that is the situation now. But it is a very relieving information when our brothers are concerned that they let them free so quickly. So I am very confident they have super good lawyers to defend them. So I am confident they will make it out.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you. We appreciate your coming. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you for your time.
Thank you very much. I wish.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Thank you
We appreciate you
all
very
for the
much.
great opportunity to be online with you people. I wish God bless Biafra. God bless all of you. God bless your good work. And I continue my efforts to make it possible that Simon gets free as soon as possible. And first and foremost, God bless Biafra.
Bless you too. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Please, when you visit our Prime Minister, let him know that the Biafran people appreciate all he's doing, that we send our warm greetings to him, and let him remain strong. We are strongly behind him.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
And we love him so much. Yeah.
Thank you. I will bring the message. Thank you.
Please do. Please do. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Maria. Thank you, Biafran people, and we'll see you in a jiffy. Please, if you're a cabinet member, you have to turn over to the Zoom meeting where we continue in the official cabinet meeting. Thank you so much.
They go they gossip, we go they fight. PM Simon Ekpa, you be the light. Biafra we must get, freedom is our goal. If you like gossip, we go they roll. Biafra freedom, now I change you. our norm. Biafra, we must get freedom is our goal. If you like gossip, we go the roll. Biafra freedom, now our dream true. No matter the challenge, we go the push through. Biafra freedom, now our dream true. No matter the challenge, we go the push through. Oh, get that. Let's go, let's do this now. Let's go the push through. Let's go, let's do this now. Whoa. Upside on the car, lead us through the storm. Biafra land calling, let's make it our norm. Biafra on the bar, lead us through the storm. Biafra land calling, let's make it our norm. They go the gossip, we go the fights. PM Simon Ekpa, you be the lights. Biafra, we must get freedom is our goal. If you like gossip, we go the road. Biafra freedom, now our dream true. No matter the challenge, we go the push through. Now them go the yarn, we no go to scan. With faith and courage, we dey stand hard. Oh, Simon and far, lead us through the storm. Biafra land calling, let's make it our norm. Biafra, we must get freedom is our goal. If you like gossip, we go the roll. Biafra freedom, now our dream true. No matter the challenge, we go the push through. Biafra freedom, now our dream true. No matter the challenge, we go the push through. Oh, get that. Let's go, let's do this now. Let's go the push through. Let's go, let's do this now. Whoa. Upside on the car, lead us through the storm. Biafra land calling, let's make it our norm. Biafra on the bar, lead us through the storm. Biafra land calling, let's make it our norm. They go the gossip, we go the fights. PM Simon Ekpa, you be the lights. Biafra, we must get freedom is our goal. If you like gossip, we go the road. Biafra freedom, now our dream true. No matter the challenge, we go the push through. Now them go the yarn, we no go to scan. With faith and courage, we dey stand hard. Oh, Simon and far, lead us through the storm. Biafra land calling, let's make it our norm. Ooh. our norm. Biafra know that power, lead us through the storm. Biafra land calling, let's make it our norm. They go, they gossip, we go, they fight. PM Simon Eka, you be the light. Biafra we must get, freedom is our goal. If you like gossip, we go the road. Biafra freedom, now I change you. No matter the challenge, we go the push through. Now them go the yard, we no go lose guard. With faith and courage, we dey stand hard. The sign of the far, lead us through the storm. Biafra land calling, let's make it our norm. Biafra we must get, freedom is our goal. If you like gossip, we go the road. Biafra freedom, now I change you. No matter the challenge, we go the push through. Biafra freedom, now I change you. No matter the challenge, we go the push through. Oh, get that. Let's go the storm. Let's go the push through. Let's go the storm. Oh, Simon Eka, lead us through the storm. Biafra land calling, let's make it our norm. Biafra know that power, lead us through the storm. Biafra land calling, let's make it our norm. They go, they gossip, we go, they fight. PM Simon Eka, you be the light. Biafra we must get, freedom is our goal. If you like gossip, we go the road. Biafra freedom, now I change you. No matter the challenge, we go the push through. Now them go the yard, we no go lose guard. With faith and courage, we dey stand hard. The sign of the far, lead us through the storm. Biafra land calling, let's make it our norm. Biafra we must get, freedom is our goal. If you like gossip, we go the road. Biafra freedom, now I change you. No matter the challenge, we go the push through. Biafra freedom, now I change you. No matter the challenge, we go the push through. Oh, get that. Let's go the storm. Let's go the push through. Let's go the storm. Oh, Simon Eka, lead us through the storm. Biafra land calling, let's make it our norm. Biafra know that power, lead us through the storm. Biafra land calling, let's make it our norm. They go, they gossip, we go, they fight. PM Simon Eka, you be the light. Biafra we must get, freedom is our goal. If you like gossip, we go the road. Biafra freedom, now I change you. No matter the challenge, we go the push through. Freedom is our goal. If you like gossip, we go the roll. Biafra freedom, now our dream true. No matter the challenge, we go the push through. Biafra freedom, now our dream true. No matter the challenge, we go the push through. Biafra land calling, let's make it our norm. Biafra on the bar, lead us through the storm. Biafra land calling, let's make it our norm. They go the gossip, we go the fight. PM Simon Eka, you be the light. Biafra we must get, freedom is our goal. If you like gossip, we go the road. Biafra freedom, now our dream true. No matter the challenge, we go the push through. Not them go the yard, we no go lose guard. With faith and courage, we dey stand hard. Cause I'm at the far, lead us through the storm. Biafra land calling, let's make it our norm. Biafra we must get, freedom is our goal. If you like gossip, we go the roll. Biafra freedom, now our dream true. No matter the challenge, we go the push through. Biafra freedom, now our dream true. No matter the challenge, we go the push through.
Yeah, Zoo is panicking. They are panicking. Yeah, I love it. They are panicking. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. It is the truth. I tell you the truth. I don't care who you are. I don't care if you're holding my life, you take it. There's your Puchinaka. Yeah, Zoo is panicking. They are panicking. Yeah, I love it. They are panicking. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. It is the truth. I tell you the truth. I don't care who you are. I don't care if you're holding my life, you take it. There's your Puchinaka. Yeah, Zoo is panicking. They are panicking. Yeah, I love it. They are panicking. Unbelievable. There is a method to our madness. Our madness has swag, it has style. We are going to draw this army away from the north. They will come to the east where they are going to die anyway and leave their towns and villages open to be ravaged by the monster that they themselves created. There is a method to our madness. Our madness has swag, it has style. We are going to draw this army away from the north. They will come to the east where they are going to die anyway and leave their towns and villages open to be ravaged by the monster that they themselves created. There is a method to our madness. Our madness has swag, it has style. We are going to draw this army away from the north. They will come to the east where they are going to die anyway and leave their towns and villages open to be ravaged by the monster that they themselves created. There is a method to our madness. Our madness has swag, it has style. We are going to draw this army away from the north. They will come to the east where they are going to die anyway and leave their towns and villages open to be ravaged by the monster.
I was told that in Kuwait they have categories of citizenship. They have the first class one, the second, the third, and the fourth. Is that what you said? They said those who are in the first class are those of them that fought the Iraqis when they came. Is that correct? Some people stayed here and they fought. They knew they would be outnumbered and overwhelmed, but out of honor and dignity, they stayed and they fought. And between you and me, I'm being very honest, if there is one thing we don't have as black people, we don't have honor, we don't have dignity. I was told that in Kuwait they have categories of citizenship. They have the first class one, the second, the third, and the fourth. Is that what you said? They said those who are in the first class are those of them that fought the Iraqis when they came. Is that correct? Some people stayed here and they fought. They knew they would be outnumbered and overwhelmed, but out of honor and dignity, they stayed and they fought. And between you and me, I'm being very honest, if there is one thing we don't have as black people, we don't have honor, we don't have dignity. I was told that in Kuwait they have categories of citizenship. They have the first class one, the second, the third, and the fourth. Is that what you said? They said those who are in the first class are those of them that fought the Iraqis when they came. Is that correct? Some people stayed here and they fought. They knew they would be outnumbered and overwhelmed, but out of honor and dignity, they stayed and they fought. And between you and me, I'm being very honest, if there is one thing we don't have as black people, we don't have honor, we don't have dignity.
The police we have in our land are terrorists in uniform. The army we have in Biafra land are basically terrorists. They are there to aid and to support Fulani Janja with advancement to the Atlantic Ocean. And we are there to stop them, and we are stopping them and will continue to stop them. The police we have in our land are terrorists in uniform. The army we have in Biafra land are basically terrorists. They are there to aid and to support Fulani Janja with advancement to the Atlantic Ocean. And we are there to stop them, and we are stopping them and will continue to stop them. The police we have in our land are terrorists in uniform. The army we have in Biafra land are basically terrorists. They are there to aid and to support Fulani Janja with advancement to the Atlantic Ocean. And we are there to stop them, and we are stopping them and will continue to stop them. The police we have in our land are terrorists in uniform. The army we have in Biafra land are basically terrorists. They are there to aid and to support Fulani Janja with advancement to the Atlantic Ocean. And we are there to stop them, and we are stopping them and will continue to stop them. The police we have in our land are terrorists in uniform. The army we have in Biafra land are basically terrorists. They are there to aid and to support Fulani Janja with advancement to the Atlantic Ocean. And we are there to stop them, and we are stopping them and will continue to stop them. The police we have in our land are terrorists in uniform. The army we have in Biafra land are basically terrorists. They are there to aid and to support Fulani Janja with advancement to the Atlantic Ocean. And we are there to stop them, and we are stopping them and will continue to stop them. The police we have in our land are terrorists in uniform. The army we have in Biafra land are basically terrorists. They are there to aid and to support Fulani Janja with advancement to the Atlantic Ocean. And we are there to stop them, and we are stopping them and will continue to stop them. The police we have in our land are terrorists in uniform.
The United States of America is a steadfast supporter of the principles that people have a right to choose their own form of government.
Absolutely clear. There is no room for double standards. International law must be protected always and everywhere without any ambiguity, in Ukraine, in the Middle East, and everywhere in the world. This is our global...
In these annual debates, we need to remind ourselves of the principles that led to the founding of the United Nations. Among those are peaceable coexistence and self-determination of peoples.
There was hope back then, and some are also hoping now, that territorial concessions to the aggressor would bring peace. History has proved that giving up territory for peace has too often led and will lead to further aggressions. To achieve peace, we will have to learn from our own mistakes. Failure to do so would bring a colossal cost in human lives across the globe.
The solution of a conflict, in our view, has to be, like some of my colleagues have already said, based on a comprehensive, just and lasting, enduring peace, founded on the principles of international law and the United Nations Charter.
Emerging economies with the goal of finding a path to peace. Canada will always be a strong voice for peace, democracy, freedom, and the international rule of law.
Chile, my country, as a small nation in the south of the world, with our population of 20 million inhabitants, understands that only adherence to international law and the protection of human rights can ensure
The United States of America is a steadfast supporter of the principles that people have a right to choose their own form of government.
Absolutely clear. There is no room for double standards. International law must be protected always and everywhere without any ambiguity in Ukraine, in the Middle East, and everywhere in the world. This is our global.
In these annual debates, we need to remind ourselves of the principles that led to the founding of the United Nations. Among those are peaceful coexistence and self-determination of peoples.
And there was hope back then, and some are also hoping now, that territorial concessions to the aggressor would bring peace. History has proved that giving up territory for peace has too often led and will lead to further aggressions. To achieve peace, we will have to learn from our own mistakes. Failure to do so would bring a colossal cost in human lives across the globe.
The solution of a conflict, in our view, has to be, like some of my colleagues have already said, based on a comprehensive, just and lasting, enduring peace, founded on the principles of international law and the United Nations Charter.
Emerging economies with the goal of finding a path to peace. Canada will always be a strong voice for peace, democracy, freedom, and the international rule of law.
Chile, my country, as a small nation in the south of the world, with our population of 20 million inhabitants, understands that only adherence to international law and the protection
consequential election in the history of our country. As our victory showed, the entire nation is rapidly unifying behind our agenda with dramatic increases in support from virtually every element of our society, young and old, men and women, African Americans, Hispanic Americans, Asian Americans, urban, suburban, rural, and very importantly, we had a powerful win in all 7 swing states, and the popular vote, we won by millions of people. To the Black and Hispanic communities, I want to thank you for the tremendous outpouring of love and trust that you have shown me with your vote. We set records, and I will not forget it. I've heard your voices in the campaign, and I look forward to working with you in the years to come. Today is Martin Luther King Day, and his honor, this will be a great honor, but in his honor, we will strive together to make his dream a reality. We will make his dream come true. Thank you. Thank you. This consequential election in the history of our country. As our victory showed, the entire nation is rapidly unifying behind our agenda with dramatic increases in support from virtually every element of our society, young and old, men and women, African Americans, Hispanic Americans, Asian Americans, urban, suburban, rural, and very importantly, we had a powerful win in all 7 swing states, and the popular vote, we won by millions of people. To the Black and Hispanic communities, I want to thank you for the tremendous outpouring of love and trust that you have shown me with your vote. We set records, and I will not forget it. I've heard your voices in the campaign, and I look forward to working with you in the years to come. Today is Martin Luther King Day, and his honor, this will be a great honor, but in his honor, we will strive together to make his dream a reality. We will make his dream come true. This consequential election in the history of our country. As our victory showed, the entire nation is rapidly unifying behind our agenda with dramatic increases in support from virtually every element of our society.
Thank you, Your Excellency. My name is Jim Moran. I served in the United States Congress for approximately a quarter of a century. After I left the Congress, I began to represent some corporations and countries and causes that I believe in. It has been an honor to work with you, Your Excellency. Elias Gerasulis is my partner. This is primarily Elias's account, but I'm going to be working with him. While I was in the Congress, I was on the committee that funds Defense and State Department Foreign Operations, as well as the Foreign Relations Committee. I have an interest in Africa. I was a principal co-sponsor of the African Growth and Opportunity Act. But most importantly, I do believe that Biafran independence is a just and noble cause. And I trust that you have a bright future ahead. We will try to secure your independence. We can't promise because the politics is not a particularly predictable situation in the United States today, and justice is not always served, but we will work towards that objective. I appreciate the opportunity to work on behalf of the Biafran people, and at this point, let me turn it over to Elias. Elias?
Oh, thank you, Jim. And it's an honor to be working with you on this. And we appreciate your lending, your support, someone of your prestige and stature. That association would be so critical. So thank you, Jim. I appreciate it. And thank you, Mr. Prime Minister, Your Excellencies, and dear Biafrans in the United States and around the world. My name is Elias Gerasulis, and I am a good friend and colleague of Congressman Moran, and we are your new lobbyists here in Washington, D.C. However, you should know that we are more than just your lobbyists. We are fellow freedom fighters in the struggle for the liberation by Biafra. And similar to how your compatriots in the Biafran Defense Forces are securing your freedom on the homeland, we will be fighting for your freedom in the political and diplomatic battlefield here in Washington, D.C. And we will make sure that all these U.S. officials, all these congressmen and senators understand that the Biafran independence movement is a pure democratic civilian uprising against injustice, the very same one that we had in the United States when we declared our independence from the British 200 years ago. On a personal level, I knew I had to get involved in this struggle, not only because of my belief in the Biafran cause, but my belief in His Excellency, the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. As I got to know the Prime Minister, I could see that he has remarkable leadership qualities and vision. And I knew that instinctively that he was a man of destiny and that he will have a very important impact in Africa in the years to come. And I thought it was a personal duty to assist him. Already, the Prime Minister has made remarkable progress and has outsmarted the Nigerian system in many ways. The Prime Minister has done this with the self-referendum. He has done this with opening diplomatic liaison offices around the world. And I think by establishing a proper Biafran lobby in Washington, D.C., the Prime Minister has delivered his master stroke. And if you can look at the Nigerian media and the social media, you will see that this is something that's been highly publicized. And I think this is because they understand the moment that the United States starts to gain more support for the Biafran cause, it will be a game changer. Because when the United States leads, other countries follow. Congressman Moran and myself are your voice to the U.S. Congress, your voice to the White House, your voice to the State Department, your voice to the highest offices in this great land. And we will not stop until victory is achieved. Long live the free, independent, and sovereign Biafra. Thank you, Mr. Prime Minister.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that brilliant speech there. Lawyers, we are happy to have you on board, and we have a lot of things to do together. Thank you. This particular appearance today is just to present you to the Biafrans in the United States. As I made my promise, I have fulfilled it. It is now that we go out there and do what we know how to do best for the interest of Biafra.
Thank you, Mr. Prime Minister. It's our honor, and we look forward to serving you in the cause. Thank you, Mr. Prime Minister.
Thank you very much. Nice to have you.
Thank you, Mr. Prime Minister. It was a pleasure to see you again.
Thank you.
Look forward to working with you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you, Chimora. Thank you.
Peoples penetrate Biafrans, a different breed of Biafrans that understood how the Fulani terrorist cabals and Nigerian government works. So when you see the criminal ex-Brgie cabinet members, the criminal lobbyists that are parading with them in the name of trying to restore Biafra, Biafrans.
I want you to understand, it is only in Biafra land that people are not running away from their ancestral land in the entire Nigeria. In Yoruba land, people are fleeing the ancestral land. In the northeast, northwest, middle belt, people are fleeing from the ancestral land. It is only in Biafra land, and the government of Biafra made it possible. But you know what? They would like you to believe that Simon Ekpa is the cause of insecurity. No, I am the solution, and the only way they can get to you is by kicking me out of the way, which is not possible. I have come. After I'm done with Nigeria, Biafra will be free and enjoy freedom. Biafra will know the importance of freedom and what I'm doing today in 5 years to come. Thank you. I want you to understand, it is only in Biafra land that people are not running away from their ancestral land in the entire Nigeria. In Yoruba land, people are fleeing the ancestral land. In the northeast, northwest, middle belt, people are fleeing from the ancestral land. It is only in Biafra land, and the government of Biafra made it possible. But you know what? They would like you to believe that Simon Ekpa is the cause of insecurity. No, I am the solution, and the only way they can get to you is by kicking me out of the way, which is not possible. I have come. After I'm done with Nigeria, Biafra will be free and enjoy freedom. Biafra will know the importance of freedom and what I'm doing today in 5 years to come. Thank you.
All right, Biafran people, we are here again. We salute all of you, and we welcome you all to this joint media broadcast and awareness to keep the template high and to awaken the subconsciousness of many that are already sleeping. Yes, we welcome you after you have listened to the media press briefing from the APM and the attorney of PM all the way from Finland. It is undiluted message that you got from the PM's attorney. Yes. So if you're still having doubts, then we need to test you to know whether you were taken to the psychiatric hospital in Georgia, the office that was set up for psychiatric people, which they say is a new Biafra office. We laugh. Biafrans can never be in psychiatric hospital as their office. No. The head office, which the Prime Minister unveiled on the mandate of Biafran people, is in Baltimore. It was done on the 15th of September, 2023, live and direct. We were all there. We all watched virtually, and many of us were there at the event center. So we welcome all of you. The liberation of Biafra has entered a different phase. And going forward, every Biafran must be cautious of whatever they are doing. If you are in the media, you have to report verbatim to verbatim. Yes. You don't have to say it because you want to impress Sonny. You want to impress APM. You want to impress Ajare. You want to impress the Biafran government, or you want to impress the monetary values that you get from your viewers. No. You say it the way it is, undiluted. You don't take sides. You don't cover anything. And remember, this message is strictly to the media. Those Biafrans that are broadcasting and speaking on the media day in, day out, going forward, a lot of things have changed after the declaration of the restoration of the independence United States of Biafra. What we do in the homeland, we address everything as liberation now. Our fundraising, we address it as liberation because we are done with the declaration of the restoration of the independence United States of Biafra. For us to get Biafra fully restored, we now need to do what? Liberate Biafra land. Liberate the United States of Biafra. Where are we going to stand? And on which pulpit, on which government, on which electric pole, on which church, on which congregation, on which power are we saddled to get United States of Biafra, USB, liberated? It is on the legal entity of BRGIE, Biafra Republic Government in Exile. This is the only legal entity that has been registered in the Department of Justice of United States of America. So we need to have an entity that will give us the power to fully liberate and gain the total sovereignty and gain the total restoration of the United States of Biafra. That body, that entity, that power that houses this responsibility is BRGIE. That is why Prime Minister said, all of you should fall back to BRGIE. He did not say fall back to 2024. No. He did not say fall back to 2023. What he meant is that BRGIE is the entity and the legal power on which we declared the restoration of the United States of Biafra. In Latin, it is still on BRGIE that we unveiled the Biafra Defense Forces in Helsinki 2023. It was on BRGIE, with the powers that is given to it, that we unveiled the Biafra de facto government in the homeland. It is on BRGIE that we unveiled all the acts and powers and arms of government that has brought us this far. It is on BRGIE that we have the power to establish a government in exile. It is on BRGIE that we have the power and litigations to follow up anything that has to do with Biafran government. It is on BRGIE that we had the power to negotiate and to come into having dialogue and to speak and have meeting and to put Biafra on the table and speak with the American Congress senators. It is on BRGIE that we were invited to the inaugural official ceremony of the president of the world, which is the president of America, Donald Trump. The inaugural ceremony just ended on Monday. The celebration is still on. Donald Trump campaign team was in touch with the Biafran government. Donald Trump inaugural team that we went for the ceremonial occasion of his swearing in, this invitation came on high profile to BRGIE. Remember that the Prime Minister was the first Prime Minister in exile to have endorsed the candidacy of Donald J. Trump when he appended his signature for the presidency of America for the second term. Our Prime Minister came out. He did not come out as Simon Ekpa. He came out as the Prime Minister of BRGIE in exile. So that legacy, that connection has been built up. And after then and before then, you have seen that the lobbyist and the attorney of BRGIE has built up these relationships. And there has been several meetings upon meetings upon meetings with the U.S. congressmen and men in the White House of America, men in the Capitol, men in American politics, to discuss and to see the way forward on Biafra independence and recognitions after this time out. So the Prime Minister laid a good path, a good foundation, a good legacy for what? For the Biafran people before the Declaration of Independence and after the Declaration of Independence, and for the recognition of the United States of Biafra. So there has been a lot on the table that has been ongoing before now. So it is not time to abandon it because you want to suit your personal and selfish interests. No, it is time to harness what we have worked for this time. It is time to bring forth the fruit of it. It is time to multiply it. It is time to see ourselves to the next stage. I welcome all Biafrans because we have just finished the inauguration ceremony of Donald Trump, and we are going into the big deal. The face of the liberation has changed. and a lot are going to happen going forward. So key in, the liberation in the homeland is paramount and sacrosanct. And the recognition of the United States of Biafra in diaspora is sacrosanct. When you had Prime Minister say, 2nd of December is sacrosanct, so is the recognition of Biafra sacrosanct. So you're all welcome to this program. And we are going to be looking into the press briefing of the attorney of yesterday. If some of you did not understand some of the points that were left undiluted, we are going to now dilute it for you. So that way you did not understand, you will understand it better. I salute all of you. I welcome my minister, Minister Ajare, to the studio. Take the mic as you flourish the house with your praises to Biafran people. There we go.
Mazi, sorry, I greet you, our able Minister of Communications, my boss in the house. I greet you. Mazi 555 Vision, Mazi Paul Onwubiko, I greet you. My own beloved mommy, I call her Mommy Betty, I greet you. And I'm happy to be with you tonight. And fellow Biafrans, I greet you all. And tonight, I want us to know that we are moving on. And we only know that our Prime Minister have us in mind. And that's why he sent his own attorney to come and update us. And nobody will ever make mistake of who our Prime Minister is. And I believe nobody will ever make mistake of who our Finance Minister our acting Prime Minister is, because we know where we are going to and we are focused. That in mind, I am going to be bringing a video for us. Mazi Sonny, this video I'm going to bring, I want to use it as my intro. You know, it is just a very current one. A very current one, a very new one. Mazi Sonny, please help me bring in this video. I just want to play it. And I know you people don't know about it, but it is fresh. It just happened today. Some people don't even know who they are working with because of confusion. My sonny, please bring that video in. Let me use it as my intro. Please, am I the one that can play it, or you can play it for me?
No, I only bring it in. You are the one to play it.
Okay, am I the one to play it? Okay, then let me play it. Okay, Biafrans, you are all welcome. Let us listen to this one.
So much. Ebenezer, go ahead, please, and introduce yourself.
Hail Biafra. We thank you all so much.
This one is a pastor. If I tell you the reason why I don't like pastors, why I become a pastor for Biafra, this is one of the reasons, because most of the people that call themselves pastors, they are all fake and they don't even love the truth. This one is Pastor Ebenezer. Now listen to him.
So much. Ebenezer, go ahead, please, and introduce yourself.
Hail Biafra. We thank you all so much. This is Reverend Ebenezer, Minister of Urban Development and Secretary of Urban Development and Infrastructure, and also Housing. It is a great thing for us to get home and do what we need to do. I am ready to develop the entire nation with the help of all of us here. We thank you, my dear Honorable Dr. NGOZI, the Department of the Secretary of, sorry, I'm trying to head up something here.
The Secretary of Confusion. The man is confused. He doesn't even remember her name anymore. He doesn't even remember who she is anymore, because you are following the wrong person. You don't even know who she is. You don't know her name anymore. Secretary of, Governor of, President of. Let us remember. Let me take it back. Listen to him, oh. Pastor, fake pastor.
With the help of all of us here, we thank you, my dear Honorable Dr. NGOZI, the Department of the Secretary of, sorry, I'm trying to head up from here. Dr. NGOZI, thank you all for being here. The DPM, yes, DPM. Thank you all for being here. We will do well by the name of Jesus.
Thank you so much. Let's go ahead to
the Jesus got more up. The Jesus. Please, Obasanjo, remove it. This is also Gamora Erika, Secretary of, Governor of, President of. Hey, I don't know. I'm having confusion here. She has to go and open the book.
Mazi Sonny is not around though.
Hey, Mazi Sonny, where you go? Okay, I'll apply again. She has to go and open the book to be able to remember the name, because there is no such in Biafra Republic government. There's no such. Nothing like that doesn't exist. Secretary of, Minister of, Governor of. Excellency. Hey, the Excellency. Okay, let me play it again.
So much. Ebenezer, go ahead, please, and introduce yourself.
Hail Biafra. We thank you all so much. This is Reverend Ebenezer, Minister of Urban Development and Secretary of Urban Development and
Confusion.
Infrastructure, and also housing. It is a great thing for us to get home and do what we need to do. I am ready to develop the entire nation with the help of all of us here.
How can you develop the entire nation with falsehood, with lies?
Thank you, my dear Honorable Dr. NGOZI, the Department of Secretary of. Sorry.
I'm ahead of someone here.
Thank you all for being here.
Okay, you have to open the internet to search, or the book to search. DPM. Yes, DPM.
We will do well by the name of Jesus.
Hey, by the name of Jesus. Hey, Jesus are powerful. Anyway, my sister Betty, this one is my opening remark. So I hand over to you, please. Go ahead and since Sonny is not there, so I don't know. Or maybe I should just delete the video so that it will disappear from the screen.
Paul is there.
Huh?
Paul, Honorable Paul is there.
Okay, Paul, I have not spoken. I thought I'm the first person to speak. Please, Mazi Paul, please go ahead. How do I remove this thing now so that it will go out? Aye.
This kind of people hate to see reading on our program.
I'm telling you, where is Mazi Sonny now? Sonny need to remove this thing now.
Hail Biafra.
Please go ahead, Mazi Paul.
Thank you all so much. This is Reverend Ebenezer, Minister of Urban Development.
How do I remove this thing? Okay.
Secretary of Urban Development and Infrastructure, and also housing.
Mazi Paul, please take the microphone from me, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, man. Sorry, I thought I came so late, but it's okay. Adanda Betty, I greet you, lovely Biafrans. Greetings, lovers of freedom. We have come again to let the whole world know the reality. As our Deputy Minister of Information, Vam himself, is bringing it. We are not here for propaganda. We are bringing the evidence because our people say, this is exactly the other day they called her DOS. Now it's secretary. They should just personalize her job. Secretary to the Prime Minister of United States of Biafra. That is her job. And Ebenezer knows. The reason Ebenezer followed her is because Ebenezer has interest of building Biafra. You know, for him to get a contract to build Biafra. And many of the people that followed NGOZI are the people who just they need the opportunity, they need the money. You can see the hunger in front of them. So, but we are here, lovely Biafrans, to put everything in order. You will show you the news, you will see the news, you will see where it is going. Our Minister of Information has just told you now exactly what is happening. The PM we are following is a person that works on template. Now, our movement is under recognition of Biafra. And the chief of the lobby, Elias, he says, when America join, others follow. We send a mighty greeting to our acting Prime Minister, Anyogo Ogechukwu, who is making mighty history. The whole world. If you carry his news with a positive intention, it's okay. If you carry it with a negative intention, it's okay. Important, what are you doing? You are delivering the news. Your propaganda is not doing anything. We are going forward, making sure that the whole world is receiving our information. And it is up to you to digest the news you are hearing. The president of Eritrea says that he smelled a rotten egg. On what reason can someone who have suffered since all this while will come to Finland to disrupt Biafran declaration? It doesn't make sense. But you people supposed to come up carrying propaganda, content creators everywhere, selling lies, false accusations. But let me tell you, it is not today we are hearing false accusations, propaganda, and every other thing. And the war I am having from my Facebook side, we let them know that if you have to immortalize criminal, it is better because anybody that have mentioned Biafra is a criminal. Or you people will stop mentioning that name, criminal, saboteur, and all those jargon you people are carrying along. Ojukwu ran away because of Igbo people. We have news, yet we were not born then. But we know that Ojukwu, a lot of Igbo people fought against him. Owazirike, a lot of people fought against him. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is inside DSA dungeon today. The same thing is happening. Who is fighting against him? The person that fought against him are the same Igbo people. We do not know when people will stand up with their right senses and they know that you have a common enemy. The common enemy which our leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu introduced to us is the bad government of Nigeria, the Fulanis that came to take away our land. These are the people they introduced to us. But surprisingly, you that say you need freedom, you came from P2B, after supporting P2B, you failed. Then you jump in here to cause obstruction in what we are doing. Your own agenda is dead. On arrival, we are here carrying the gospel down to the end of this very earth. And where is the end of this very earth? Where Ogechukwu, the APM, the place he is going now is the end of this very earth, Washington, D.C. And we are making mighty history in that place. So, lovely Biafrans, I don't know before that. I hope you want to say something. So we are on the end of the very earth, and our document has been presented in front of Donald Trump. So everything we are looking for, everything we are praying for is what we are doing. Everything your heart desire is what we are doing, but your propaganda has nothing to do to us. What we are doing now is exactly the template from Mazen Nnamdi Kanu down to our PM and down to our acting PM. Thank you, Mazen Sonny.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, my honorable 555. we want Biafran to understand something. Has been the strides. This has been the strides that the Biafran people have pulled before now. Where is that post on this?
Sonny, mute her mic now so that sound will not be coming out. When she's ready, you open her mic.
Yeah, she'll take care of that. Okay. There's a post I'm looking for. Okay. Yeah. Thank you so much, Biafran people, and thank you, Minister Jare and Minister Paul and Minister Betty and all Biafrans that will be joining us, and all the cabinet members of BRGIE, and our APM, our PM, our supreme leader, our eternal leader, our former president of Biafra, Philip Effiong, and all the heroes and heroines that have fought the test of time. Wazirike, we also acknowledge you, and everyone that have told this part of freedom of Biafra. Yes. It was the Biafra government lobbyists and attorneys that made this possible. Many of you have come across posts where Prime Minister posted and said, this meeting with the American Congress Speaker, the Speaker of America, was made possible by the BRGIE lobbyist. So the BRGIE lobbyist has done a lot. The attorney has done a lot. And at this very point, we need more hands to join the lobbyist team. When I mean the lobbyist team, I don't mean the lobbyist team that has to do the work of the lobbyists. I mean the lobbyist contribution team. The lobbyist contribution team is a team that has to make donations for us to have more to support the lobbyists on their quest and on their assignments to deliver for the Biafran government. So I salute all Biafrans, and more of these are going to happen because on BRGIE we stand, and on BRGIE, USB will be liberated. So I give the mic to Honorable Betty to take her floor as she gives her introductory part to the Biafran people before we continue. Thank you, Honorable Betty. Over to you.
Hello, fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom, my people. I appreciate all of you. My greetings goes to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and our indomitable Prime Minister. My wonderful people, we are always here to have a very good talk with Biafrans. A lot is going on at the moment, and we cannot just keep quiet. We have to say the things that are necessary for Biafrans to hear and to follow. Yesterday, we were all evident to the legal representative of our Prime Minister who came to speak to Biafrans. Fellow Biafrans, you don't have to be pursued like kids or be directed like children of the right thing to do. We all know that we are freedom fighters and we are fighting not to harm anybody, but to get our freedom, which is our inalienable right. Biafra is our nation, my people. Biafra is also our religion, and we must continue to preach about Biafra liberation. You will not be surprised to know that some people still doubt the lady when you see the comments, but we are not faced by those comments because we are used to these very antics of our people, not believing things when it is not coming from their favorite person, not following suit when the person talking to them is not the person they want to listen to. Some time ago, you all know the guy in South Africa called Uruagu, who was saying instead of prime minister to bring Biafra, that Biafra should not come. That was not our orientation. That was not what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu taught us. At least we all could remember that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, while he was with us, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told every Biafran to go and listen to Simon Ekpa that he is bringing a new dimension. When you are loyal to somebody, the only time they know that you are truly a loyal person to them is in their absence, not just when they are present with you. So my people, as Onyendu told us, go and listen to Simon Ekpa. Your loyalty does not only start and end when the person is around. Now that the prime minister is not around is when Biafrans supposed to show him that loyalty and show the world at large that we are truly freedom fighters who are fighting to gain our liberty and our freedom. So Biafrans, I will always be loyal to you in the little way I am making my own contribution under my minister, Mazi, that's the second Philip Effiong, Mazi Soni Akparawa. He is there morning, noon, and night. Sometimes he will be there till 3 a.m. He will be talking to Biafrans without any written script. And somebody who does such impromptu speeches for a very long time shows the dedication. And we should all follow. As I said earlier on, we are all grown-ups. We don't have to wait for anybody to be whipping us, to direct us on which way to follow. We all know what we are fighting for. And you all know that Nigeria is not such a country that you fight and look back, or you fight and get divided. No, we must all fall in line. And as I said earlier on, your loyalty to PM should be now. Your loyalty to Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should be now. And also to exhibit to the world that whether our leader is here or not, that we are determined to liberate ourselves from Nigeria. Because Nigeria, if it is a woman or husband, I will never like to marry a man like Nigeria, because they have a lot in their pocket. I will leave you people here, and I will continue to appreciate you all for always being there. Please, my people, don't forget our contribution every Saturday, and all those who are involved in the 1,000 contribution in various platforms. I thank you all. Thank you, my minister, for giving me this opportunity. Thank you so much.
You must go and listen to Simon Ekpa, who is doing a very fantastic job. Very great job that Simon Ekpa is doing. Very, very, absolutely fantastic job that he's doing. You must listen to him and share his videos accordingly. Very, very important. He is bringing a new dimension to this very awareness that we are making, and you must listen to him. Very, very important. You must go and listen to Simon Ekpa, who is doing a very fantastic job. Very great job that Simon Ekpa is doing. Very, very, absolutely fantastic job that he's doing. You must listen to him and share his videos accordingly. Very, very important. He is bringing a new dimension to this very awareness that we are making, and you must listen to him. Very, very important.
Thank you, Honorable Betty. And thank you, all our ministers in the House and those listening to us. And thank you, our Supreme Leader. Yes, we must go and listen to Simon Ekpa because it's bringing a new dimension. I have been with Simon Ekpa since 2021 without falling off or coming back. Mhm.
No, Master Sonny, he's not your
Yes.
prime minister, he's our prime minister. You know, somebody said
Uh,
you used to introduce him as
yes,
meet your prime minister.
I'm going to address them. Yes, I'm going to address them. I have been with my prime minister since 2021 after Onyendu made this proclamation and said, you must go and listen to Simon Ekpa because it's bringing us a new dimension. So I have been with our prime minister. I have been with our prime minister, the prime minister of the Biafran people. Yes, he is not just my prime minister. So when I use the phrase, the prime minister of the Biafran people, for those that did not go to school, that are having problem of grammatical errors or diction.
Itim pataka, itim pataka. That don't even know the meaning of autumn and summer.
For those that do not understand when I say, I welcome the Prime Minister of the Biafran people to the stage. What I mean is that he is not just my Prime Minister, but he is the Prime Minister to the United States of Biafra. So I do not need to personalize him to be me or for me alone. I need to make that rationale for everybody to understand that he does not speak just for me. He is speaking on the mandate of the entire United States of Biafra. So I make bold to say again, I have been with that prime minister since 2021 till this day without running away and coming back. No. Without sabotaging him and doing him any evil. No, I have always watched his back. Whenever all the enemies are arising to destroy one or two, I'm like a watch angel, watching to see that you don't come and destroy him. That is why in 2024, November to December and 2025, as all of you want to come and destroy him today, I say, foul, 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 foul. It's not possible. The other day when I talk, I was opening my mouth and I said, this is how NGOZI is coming to do. Today I'm opening my mouth again. You guys will do the video again. Let me put myself on the big screen so that I can pick it again. This is how NGOZI will come and do. So please video me again today and screenshot it. This is how NGOZI or Abu Fulani will come and do. So you can cut it again today. This Yochi. You know, it's quite funny. It's quite funny that Prime Minister will give all of you a topic while he is here. And then he will still give you topic all the way from detention facility where he's sending message to you. He gives you topic and all of you have to engage on the topic for the next 3 months. Yes, that is to show you the power that it is from the Prime Minister. That is to show you the power that comes from the words of Prime Minister, because he's an ordained man, a man that you cannot kill with bare hands, a man that you cannot plan evil and succeed against him, a man that when you are planning the evil, God will raise more men and women in Biafran government to stand against your evil that you're planning against him. So Biafran people, we have come again. We are not here to do too much. We are only here to play the message from the attorney yesterday and to pick point by point and explain things to people for those that are dumb and daft, that did not understand. Because very soon we are going to start pushing some people into the waste bin. It's like Minister Paul wanted to say something while I was talking. Minister Paul, you have the mic. Say something first before we go into the video.
Yeah, yeah, we must have something to say. Madison, if you would have put that that lobbies, it will be better. So we will pick the message from there. Biafrans, you people should not think that we are here because we have time. We are here because this is what we're supposed to do for Biafra. It is a sacrifice. We understand the game of Biafra and how to restore Biafra. And that's why we are consistent in what we are doing. If you read the news from Biafran Defense Force, from Commander Igwe Butozo, they already given NGOZI Orabueze and her docs that is backing on social media 24 hours to obey the law coming from our Prime Minister. They said, go back to the origin of this movement because we have direction where we are going. I do not understand the reason why you will break away. You are not with the military of Biafra. You are not with the lobby. You are not, everything you are doing is different. And you are following such people. Biafran struggle has passed that level. Biafran movement is now into international level. And it is no more a joke. If it has been a joke before, this time around it's not a joke anymore. Because Biafra has been redeclared. No need of propaganda going on everywhere. No need of false accusation going on everywhere. The only thing we need now is come together. And the simple meaning of Biafra is unity. Come together. Come and join. And if you listen to our acting Prime Minister, OGOJA, his message says, everybody must come together. And this is the language of Biafra, the spirit of Biafra. Ask you to come together. Because if you go and ask Mazen Nandekano, what does Biafra means? Biafra simply means come and join, come together. Why are we fighting for Biafra for the very first place? We are fighting to be free. And why is it difficult? Because of Usman Danfodio agenda, which is divide and rule. We have been able to see how Biafran people scattered because the injection of Usman Danfodio affected a lot of people. And that injection of Usman Danfodio is what NGOZI Orabueze has injected into some of our brothers and sisters. But you know you have a line where you are going. Master Sonny, can you put that message, that lobbies again, please? So we have direction where we are going, and our PM from the government in exile has written to African Union to recognize Biafran declaration. And Master Sonny, can you put it to me, please? And as PM was here, when our acting Prime Minister went and inside Washington, D.C. to meet congressmen who are ready to speak for us. When Dr. Dodge came to Finland to address Biafrans, he says that Biafrans should go and they gather themselves together.
555 need a video. I don't know. I don't think you heard him. 55, tell him the video you need.
No, not a video. The lobby he placed here before.
Yeah, we are coming to that. We are bringing it up. Finish your submission. We are bringing it up.
So Dr. Dodge told Biafrans, he says that you people should come together. When you come together in Finland, that when you come together and they present your matter on their table, then they will be able to know how to help you. Meaning that you that is inside a hole have to raise your hand up so that your helper can be able to help you and bring you out from the hole where you are. Try to understand that you are in a hole, but the language NGOZI Orabueze is using is not political, it's not religious, it's not traditional, very awkward language that you will be calling able men's ministers that make law of this universe. You call them criminal just because some dogs are biting for you. So, my minister, let us continue.
Yes, thank you, my minister, 555 Vision. I know some of you may be saying, why are you still talking about NGOZI? When it is time, I will order the media to stop about NGOZI. But for now, you have to continue to destroy the evil that has arisen to destroy the Biafran mandate, to destroy the Biafran attorneys and lobbyists for the Biafran government recognitions, the evil that has arisen to destroy the Biafra liberation in the homeland. The reason for them coming up was to destroy the Defense Department of the Biafra liberation, the Finance Department of the Biafra liberation, and thereby destroying the reputations of BRGIE on the recognition of USB, which we just declared in Lati 2024. And this all goes to the lobbyists and attorneys or every diplomatic bodies that have not been briefed of the new development, because we have seen the likes of Attorney Dr. Lewy, which NGOZI has brought him to our program on several occasions. Dr. Lewy, who happened to have been the one to work on the litigations in Africa and the African Union, all of you and those that are not aware of the new development, you will be fully communicated by the Biafran government in exile. The APM, with the attorney from the headquarters of Baltimore of Biafran government in exile, will communicate to you. The Biafran government will communicate to you to the latest development. We all know grievances against you for being deceived or carried away by NGOZI deception, because you may not have been briefed of the latest developments from the Biafran government in exile. That is to Dr. Jonathan Lewy, yes, who happened to have been the one spearheading the petition that the Biafran government had submitted to the OAU under the auspices of the Organizations of Emerging African States. It was a collabo of the Ambazonia and the Biafran government in exile, and now we have the Eritrea. So these lobbies and attorneys and many other bodies that have not gotten the development of the Biafran government and the message from the Prime Minister, all of you will be communicated. And in no distance time, you will not see them aligning with the enemies that the Biafran government have expunged anymore. To the entire world, the Prime Minister has, through his post, made a public disclaimer that the use of his name and his office as the Prime Minister or the office of the Prime Minister or his official seal or stamp or signature to be used and forged by Uche, the defunct European rep, and NGOZI Orabueze, misrepresenting him, impersonating him, blackmailing him, and slandering him in whatever that they are doing, using his name as the Prime Minister. He has dissociated himself from whatever they are doing, because this may in many ways implicate him and also the ongoing interrogations that is being held by the Finland Bureau of Investigation against him. Need I remind all of you that when our Supreme Leader was kidnapped, and we later saw him appear in one Nigerian court, the Prime Minister came out and said, what we are doing now, we are not putting the name of our Supreme Leader on the document to say on behalf of the Supreme Leader. We are not putting his name and say this message is coming from the office of the Supreme Leader. We are not putting his name to say this sit at home is commanded by the Supreme Leader. We are not putting the name to say this thing that we are doing is on the name of, or is the Supreme Leader that is ordering this thing. No, it is we that are here. We that are here, as Sonny is speaking now. It is the Biafran government that is here now that is taking charge of every decision that we take now. We are not putting anything on the head of the Prime Minister and say office of the Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa. No. We are not putting any signature of Prime Minister and say it's the Prime Minister that is ordering it. No. You may see his face on the flyer. That is just to catch the attention of everyone that what we are doing is reflecting that he is our Prime Minister and we have our Supreme Leader. But the message will always be signed and endorsed by us, and you will see the person that is endorsing it there, whether it is endorsed by Brgie or the Chief of Defense Staff, which is in charge of the Homeland Liberation Defense Forces, or the de facto government in the homeland, or the Brgie in diaspora. We will not, on any occasion, put the name of our Prime Minister or our Supreme Leader who happens to be in detention and use it to endorse any document that we are doing now that is implicating. So the Prime Minister has issued a statement through his attorney and lawyers that what? Anything that NGOZI has been doing and using his name, his letterhead, his stamp and seal, his name and saying on behalf of, there's nothing like on behalf of. A man that is in detention cannot be pronouncing and issuing memo and giving instruction for us to do some things and then you say on behalf of him. No. What is wrong with your own brain? We are the ones. There is a government and the government only push him to that position to be our head. Now that he is in detention, the government is acting. So nobody should use his name on any document and say on behalf of him. No. That is why
it reminds me, the people that do such thing, there's one thing that it reminds me of. People that do things like that, you know, there's one C word, CRI, M-I-N-A. No, when you do things like that, there's one word I see animals too.
Wait, let us ask our secretary. Secretary, what is the word? Secretary, Honorable Betty, what is that word? That's CRIMINALS. What is that? What is that word? How is it pronounced?
Things,
Criminals.
God bless you. When you do things like that, you are supposed to tag a criminal.
Criminal.
But they are impersonating the PM.
Yes. Thank you, our secretary. Thank you. Biafran people, we want you to understand something. You don't go and carry somebody's official letterhead which says the office of the prime minister or the office of the president, Donald Trump. When Donald Trump is not there, maybe Donald Trump went to toilet. You now go and carry his official letterhead. You write office of the president, Donald Trump. You carry his seal and stamp the document. You carry his term of office and stamp the document. Then you don't come and put your name, NGOZI or Abu Fulani, on behalf of Prime Minister. Then you put his name again, Simon Ekpa. Hey! Hello, Meru. Hello, Meru.
419.
419.
To be honest, they are doing it on purpose to implicate. Yes.
They want to see that our prime minister is held against all those things that they are publishing there, so that they will remain. No wonder they said he can remain there for as long as they want, so that they can continue to destroy. But the gatekeepers are here to keep the record straight. So, like I said, all the attorneys and lobbies that are not of the new development, the Biafran government will communicate to all of you. So desist from working with NGOZI. Yes. Anthony Jonathan Levy, Dr. Jonathan Levy, please desist. You will be communicated officially, and every other litigations that have been working under the mandate of Biafran government, which prime minister contracted you in one way or another. Even if NGOZI was the one through which you were contracted to the Biafran government, you will be communicated. NGOZI is not working for the Biafran government anymore. She is on her own. She has set up her own government, registered her own government, registered her own army, set up her ID card for her own army, set up everything new. She has everything new for herself alone and all our groups. So, and also, before we bring that video to the screen, Prime Minister sends stringent messages to few persons. Number one is, I don't know who. You are going to hear it from the attorney. I don't know who. Prime Minister sent message to you to desist from NGOZI using you to destroy what your grandchildren have been dying for, the Biafra that you dream to see. You dreamt to see Biafra and to go to Biafra land and celebrate your birthday. Prime Minister is reminding you that you should desist from NGOZI using you to destroy the homeland. Then, Prime Minister also sent another message to Dr. Former, who came out in NGOZI program. When NGOZI said they should unveil certificate, he was telling you how many certificates he has. Dr. Former, Prime Minister, I owe you in high esteem. In high esteem. That is why he sent message to you specifically that you should desist from supporting NGOZI to destroy the Biafra liberation. Pharmacist Diana, you are the one. Let us put her photo so that those that do not know Pharmacist Diana. You know why I need to put Pharmacist Diana's photo? Because she has been used by NGOZI recently to deceive Biafrans. Yes. She has been used by NGOZI recently to deceive Biafrans. So I'm putting her photo for Biafrans to see. This is Pharmacist Diana. Biafrans, if you have not seen her, this is Pharmacist Diana. All of you know Mama Onowu. Many of you don't know Dr. Ofoma. You are going to see his video later. We will bring all their photos out. We will bring all their faces out. We will put the four of them together and show you. Prime Minister sent message to these four people to desist from aligning with NGOZI to destroy Biafra liberation. So this is pharmacist Diana. She was the former defunct Europe, South and North American rep. And she is the one in the convention that unveiled and spoke about the Biafra raffle draw. I will bring that video later. You will see her talking about Biafra raffle draw in the convention. So many of you that do not know her, this is her. Why I brought this photo is because NGOZI used her in this photo to deceive Biafrans that they are going for Biafra inauguration for Donald Trump, of which they had no ticket, they had no official invitation, they had nothing. There is no lobbies. You are going there to represent yourself as yourself. So you went for a watch party of Donald Trump's inauguration, but you deceive your gullible followers that you went for the inaugural ceremony. The inaugural ceremony was only on exclusive list. And the people that went, the invitations came directly from the Congress. And that is what you saw our attorney and lobbyists, APM, Ambazonia, Eritrea, they attended, which you saw them at the beginning of the event. And Arise Television advertised them and interviewed them, and they ran away from the interview when they had Biafra, Biafra, Biafra. The same way that they have done to our Prime Minister. Whenever they hear Biafra, 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 they run away. The next person that Prime Minister, I have called 3 names now. Next person that Prime Minister also sent message to and called names was our Director of Foreign Affairs. That is Honorable Dr. Joy Irobi. Now, let me address something about Honorable Dr. Joy Irobi because she has come under criticism. Biafrans have attacked her. Why? Because they saw her name on NGOZI's list of sabotage. Yes. Honorable 555 Vision here, when he saw his name on the list of sabotage of NGOZI's new government, he came out openly and debunked and made a disclaimer that he doesn't want to be in your list because you are sabotaging the Biafran government that Prime Minister has set up for us. So many of you that did not come out. I can also remember Minister Judith. Yes, Minister Judith, Minister of Art and Culture. She came out also. And then she also denounced it. It was on space. And she also did it also in the Zoom. So any of you that did not come out and do like that, Biafrans now think that you are still with NGOZI. So that is the reason why Biafrans may be attacking our Director General of Ministry of Foreign Affairs, Dr. Joy Irobi. Now, Biafrans, Dr. Joy Irobi had left NGOZI long before now. Even if she did not leave NGOZI at the very first time when her name came out, she had left NGOZI before now. So she's not with NGOZI. She is standing with the Prime Minister's structure. And she is here with us. Okay? So Biafrans, please, sheath your sword. Sheath your sword, put your knife back into the packet. Do not unleash your sword and your fire on our Director General of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. She is not helping NGOZI to sabotage Biafra government. She is with us and she is doing well, standing the ground to see that Prime Minister's structure, the Biafran government structure, is not destroyed. So like I said, every international bodies that are still aligning with NGOZI that are not of the new event, they will be communicated, and we don't hold it against you as it stands now. So we move. Let us go into the very video which we want to play and listen. Where we need to explain something, we will explain to Biafrans. For those of you that did not understand it very well, please listen very well. Where you need to ask questions, you ask us so that we can pause and tell you something.
Thank you, Honorable Sonny Akbarawa. And first and foremost, I salute our leader in the person of Odumegwu Ojukwu. I salute our leader, Philip Effiong. I salute our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I also salute our Prime Minister, which right now both our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and our Prime Minister, they are answering questions in the course of what they believe, that the freedom of Biafra. In the case of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he was kidnapped against his wish from Kenya to Nigeria. And the terrorist country is always a terrorist country. And we know that one day, based on what we are doing and our action, he will surely be free. And our Prime Minister, Moses Simon Ekpa, based on our action and our resolution, he as well will get justice and be free. I greet every Biafran that have keyed in today, the Biafra Republic government in exile, all the cabinet members, you are all welcome. Salute you all, the rep and admin, and all meaningful Biafrans, both our allies, our enemies. We salute you all, especially our enemies. We believe that the truth will prevail and that will touch your heart. In turn, you'll be doing the right thing because truth always wins. I have our attorney, Mariam, here with us. And I have the privilege when we went to Finland for the declaration of Biafra to visit her more than once. I have the opportunity to visit our Prime Minister office and her office as well. She has been a well, meaningful Biafra supporter. She is so grounded. She knows the history of Biafra. She knows what the Biafran people are going through. And she stands with Biafra. And she knows what freedom is all about. Mariam, we appreciate you. We appreciate all you're doing. We always talk once in a while, and you're well familiar with the cause of Biafra, and you know the freedom that we are fighting for. Last week, we had the opportunity to hear her voice because we've been hearing Mariam, even NGOZI or Abeze. She have mentioned about our Prime Minister, civil attorney, of which the Biafran people will have the privilege to see her today and to hear from her directly today. Because last week, when I called her for her to talk to Biafra through the phone, that audio or that phone call, some of them are doubting it, some are saying it's recorded, they do not believe. I believe that the former European rep Uche Obi will remember who Mariam is and also hear the voice and know that's Mariam. And NGOZI Orabeze, I believe she hasn't had the opportunity to see Mariam in person, but she knows the voice. She knows who Mariam is. Last time she was debunking that the message is not from Mariam, that Mariam, our civil attorney, Prime Minister, is not the one on that call. Mariam, you are welcome, and thank you very much for all you're doing. Please come talk to Biafran people and deliver the message that you are asked to deliver to Biafran people. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ogechukungere. I really appreciate this possibility to see you guys online like this, and I appreciate the time you have given me to deliver this important message. And to those who have not met you, who have not met me before and known me before, I present myself. I am a graduated attorney from Finnish University, and I have been practicing law for 25 years now.
No, we don't need to rush. I have been practicing law for 25 years now. And if you listen to the lobbyist and the attorney of the Biafran government, there's something you will hear that juxtapose.
Thank you.
That will just.
Thank you, Your Excellency. My name is Jim Moran.
I want Biafrans to listen to something. Marian says she's been practicing for over 20 years now. Now listen to the attorney and the lobbyist that Prime Minister brought for Biafran people, for Biafra recognition.
I served in the United States Congress for approximately a quarter of a century. After
a quarter of a century. Please, Minister Paul and Minister Betty, a quarter of a century is how many years? A quarter of a century.
25.
25 years. You see? So we are dealing with the attorney of Prime Minister said she has served for over 20 years. This attorney now that Prime Minister brought for the Biafran government says for quarter a century. And our Minister Betty has just told us that it's about 25 years, quarter a century.
Yeah, that made them teasing the professionals.
So you can see that we are not dealing with those that carry files to go and submit for the attorneys or the main lawyers. These are people that have been in the legal system for over 20 years and they know what they are doing. And this one here is specifying in where? America. While the other one is where? In Finland. So you can see, Prime Minister will not go and pick people that do not have class to come and represent Biafra in any way. He goes for people with experience, in-depth experience, 20 years of experience in the legal sector, doing what they know how to do best. So let's go back now. No, let us play this one again. Let them hear it again before we go back to Attorney Marian.
Well, thank you, Your Excellency. My name is Jim Moran. I served in the United States Congress for approximately a quarter of a century. After I left.
For a quarter of a century. And our Honorable Betty told us it's about 25 years. You can see that. A quarter of a century, 25 years. Now, let's go back to the attorney of our Honorable Prime Minister, and you will hear what she says.
Left the Congress, I began to represent some.
Let's go back there. Let's go back there. It's good when we are doing it. Biafrans will see so that they will learn. So that those that do not understand.
Corporations.
Those that do not understand would not say they did not know. They have to know. Okay. The attorney of Biafran government in exile for Biafra recognition says he has served in the Congress for quarter a century. That's about 25 years with experience. Now, listen to the attorney of Prime Minister now.
The right thing, because truth always wins. I have attorney Marian here with us, and I have the privilege when we went to Finland for the declaration of Biafra to visit her more than once. I have the opportunity to visit our Prime Minister office and her office as well. She has been a meaningful Biafra supporter. She's so grounded. She knows the history of Biafra. She knows what the Biafran people are going through. Not the one
with him for years and now representing him within his. I really appreciate this possibility to see you guys online like this, and I appreciate the time you have given me to deliver this important message. And to those who have not met you, who have not met me before and known me before, I present myself. I am a graduated attorney from Finnish University, and I have been practicing law for 25 years now.
Is there any difference from 25 years of experience and the attorney in Washington, D.C.? Minister Paul, over to you. Is there any difference?
These people that is sending insults are people who is living in a country where another person will sit in exam for you. That is, these are people in Nigeria. They ask them to send insult. This is in the university. After graduation, she already worked, do practicals in different courts before she start as a law until she have the diploma to work as an attorney. And as an attorney, she has worked for 25 years as an attorney. If you go to the lobby, this lobby, before you graduate to become a lobby, you have to come through law before you come as a lobby. Before coming, and he has worked as a lobby for 25 good years. This is not, and check the age. If you check the age, you check when they started. Then these are people who were grounded in law. They know what they are defending. And if you go forward, you will hear when she said that she lived in Nigeria. She lived in Biafran land. She knows what we are passing through. She knew our outcry. She have lived with it. She have survived it, and she returned. So there are differences there to someone whom you tell something to believe you, and someone who knows what you are talking about. Like, I have the opportunity to meet our big mama, Betty, face to face in Finland. If I want to talk about her, this is someone I have met. I have the opportunity, I met Imam Madabo in Finland. I spoke to him. I have opportunity, I met our acting Prime Minister OGOJA in Finland. When I met him, I saw the man, and I begin to imagine how he has been able to convince all the people inside the Congress, inside the Congress House of Washington, D.C. You see him, you see intelligence, you will see braveness, you will see agility in him. This is what they are talking about. Qualification. What you have, which experiences have you undergo? If you listen far, you will hear when she say that as an attorney, they have a training of standing criticisms. That the criticisms you are doing in this place has nothing to do with her, but she is telling you as an attorney who knows your problem and who knows that you need freedom. Then we begin to connect the dot, the people who is working for us. Then we continue, my brother.
Thank you, Minister 555 Vision. 25 years of experience in Finland defending Prime Minister. 25 years of experience in America defending the Biafra government in exile. And Minister Betty, When we listen to NGOZI's video or audio where they were playing in their meeting, one of the honorable ministers asked NGOZI a question, that you are telling us that we should contribute money to bring in another lawyer in America and send over to Finland another attorney. And that Honorable Ulo Obonna, that is her name, from that audio and video that is flying, she specifically made it clear that our Prime Minister is also an attorney, and that now he also has his attorney that is defending him and is a well-practiced attorney in Finland. And that Finland law also would not permit to have two attorneys defending you on a particular case. NGOZI was deceiving those people that they need to send attorney from America to go and remove this attorney who has been working for the Prime Minister for the past 25 years with experience in Finland. Now, my question to you, Minister Betty, is in legal processes or jurisdiction, can a lawyer in America just wake up and twat his or her buttocks and then jump into Finland to now go and become a defendant to a client in Finland without any knowledge of the Finland jurisdictional law and ethics? Over to you, my Minister Betty.
Thank you so much. It may be possible, depending on whether that person has a legal knowledge of Finland constitutional law.
In this case, the person has never been in Finland to practice law in Finland. He has never been in Finland to do anything that has to do with the jurisdiction or the ethics of Finland law. This is just like, let me use example and explain. Just like they picked, DOS picked Bruce Fein in America, who is only practicing in America and knows nothing about the court system of Nigeria. They took him, they said they are sending him to Nigeria to go and defend MNK. Getting to Nigeria, he cannot even have access to the court. It was not against him. It was the rule of Nigeria court, because you can't come from America to come and now infiltrate the court system of Nigeria when you know nothing about the court system of Nigeria.
No friends.
It's not practicable, because you must have knowledge of the law of the country you are going to represent somebody. If you do not, you will not have an audience in that very court. They will not allow you. That's number one. Number two is that this is my own personal contribution now. I have answered your question. If it is in UK, if you are a QC, that's Queen's Counsel, of about 7 years as a Queen's Counsel, and you must have knowledge about international law, you may, as a Queen's Counsel, go to another country to defend someone, and depending on the case, as a Queen's Counsel. And international law must be your background profession. So I don't know the background of the person she is bringing, but we also look at conflict of interest. For instance, she is now purporting to be the DPM for Biafra government in exile, or USB as they claim, because one of them came on my platform and was asking me, oh, why is it now that we have declared Biafra? You people are still talking about Brgie. And I asked her, where are we now? Are we Biafra government in exile or are we in homeland? And she did not answer that. But the aspect of conflict of interest here comes to play because Biafra government in exile already has this lady representing our PM, or our PM hired her on his own. And PM is the Prime Minister for Biafra government in exile. And Madam You Must Bow is claiming to be the DPM for Biafra government in exile. Thus, we now have two governments for one nation that is still in exile. So it's very conflicting. It cannot be allowed. Thirdly, our people that are following this madam, most of them live abroad. America cannot have two governments. Those in Germany cannot have two governments for Madame Rose. Some people in Britain who are also following her knows that Britain cannot maintain two governments. So why are they very, very myopic in understanding the truth or seeing this woman's wishy-washy kind of, she's brainwashing them using PM's name? Does she mean it? If she actually meant it, why don't she remain with the platform that PM left behind and remain a loyalist? But she's not. She's only doing this eye service. I want a lawyer for PM. PM is not lacking a legal representative. What he wants is for all of us to be working as one, because she's creating confusion. We are all looking for a country that will recognize us. Tell me which country now that will come and recognize a country, that a nation that have just declared and they are now maintaining three factions. IPOB, DOS, they are there. Biafra government in exile, we are there. And the one claiming that they are USB under the DPM, they are there. So these people should know that their brain is being used and that something seriously underground is going on. Let me leave it here. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you, Betty. And let us educate those that may be misled. The Biafran government in exile only has one government and one legal entity to the restoration of United States of Biafra, to the recognition of United States of Biafra, and to the liberation of United States of Biafra in the homeland. There is nothing like USB government in exile. There is nothing like DOS government in exile. No, all these are just ghost groups that have been created just to demean the effect and the power and potency of BRGIE. These are the aims and objectives of them having these ghost groups. They are no government, they are just mere groups. The only legal entity, a government that the United States Department of America recognizes for Biafra independence is BRGIE, and nothing more. Any other thing is falsehood. So we want Biafrans to take this home and understand this and ignore every other thing that will be coming up, because it's not part of the government of Biafra. Yes, in a liberation fighting, there must be counter groups that will be coming up to demean the effort of what you're doing. but you have to stand your ground and let the people know that these are ghost groups that have arisen to destroy the main aim which the Biafra liberation actually came to be. So Biafrans, on BRGIE, USB Declaration of Restoration of Independence was declared. On BRGIE, USB will be fully restored. On BRGIE, we gathered in Finland in 2023. On BRGIE, we gathered in Finland in 2024. On BRGIE, we will fight to get the full liberation of United States of Biafra in the homeland. On BRGIE, we will fight to get the full recognition of United States of Biafra in diaspora. On BRGIE, we continue to defend Biafra liberation. We continue to fight for Biafra liberation. We continue to speak for Biafra, and we continue to carry out the mandate of the Biafran government in exile. The only legitimate government that is speaking for the Biafran people, that is speaking for the United States of Biafra proposed nation that has just been declared of its restoration of independence is BRGIE. Until we are fully liberated in the homeland, get our recognition in diaspora, that is when BRGIE will cease to exist. For now, BRGIE is the spoke mouth, is the microphone, is the government, is the eye of the United States of Biafra globally, from homeland to diaspora and to everywhere until we get full liberation for USB. We continue.
Here in Finland and in Scandinavian countries. And I have taken oath as a lawyer, which means that I should be truthful in every instance I perform and present my cases and my issues. So I am kind of under oath speaking when I represent my client, Mr. Simon Ekpa, who I have been representing for years and also been in good cooperation with him for years, and now representing him within his civil cases, which don't even have anything to do with this Brgie issue self, but as his civil lawyer, I can deliver oral messages and written messages from him to the Biafran people he wants me to deliver. And that is why I have...
She has been representing the Prime Minister for many years as his attorney, as a lawyer and as his attorney. And she also made a point there that most of the issues here held against the Prime Minister are petitions that the evil people that we call Biafrans bring up against him in Finland. So majority, anyway, let us continue. Because there are some dumb people that we have in the house.
Have to be as truthful and as straightforward as I would be witnessing in court. So what I say are straight words from Mr. Simon's mouth. So they are not my own invention or nobody else's. And I speak exactly word by word what I have heard. And to begin with, why we are here because Simon wants us to be here like this, how we are now. Simon straight orders when I personally went to the prison last Friday to meet him. I spent 3.5 hours.
Mazi, there is something she said. We are here because Simon Ekpa want us to be here the way we are here now. Template, because if you are following someone, you must know how the person do his thing. When you see someone who is organized, you have to then know this is what this person used to do this time. This is what he do the other time. This is what he do this time. Then you can be able to know how to go on with that person. She said, PM planned this thing for us to be here now. Last time, it was planned that she has to speak through phone. And she spoke to Biafrans through phone. They rejected the message. They refused the message. Now, PM has to plan another movement that everybody will be here live, that she will use her face to deliver the message in order for you not to say that you didn't hear. Then everybody is here according to how PM planned it, and we have heard the message. And what is the message? The message is everybody should go back to the original structure and make sure we are going to our destination. She have already started to tell you that she took oath of office before coming here. As a lawyer, anything she is telling you here now is based on oath that she is not going to lie. And we know here in the Western world, if judges found you guilty that you are delivering any wrong information, her certificate is in danger. Then she then begin to tell Biafrans the message which PM planned according to how PM want everybody to be alive and see the message. So that is what I want Biafrans to understand, that as we are following PM, we are still following PM as someone who is organized, who do things according to template. Thank you.
Yes, Minister Jerry, you have something to say before we continue?
Well, yeah, I just want to say maybe I will sum up my own submission in a very quick way. You know, this is a very wonderful outing yesterday. This our attorney, the attorney to our prime minister, she stole my heart. She actually gave me something to believe that Biafra really have friends. Now, if this powerful lady, a known lady in Finland, have given her mind, her soul to Biafra, and is committed to the restoration of Biafra. She was not born Biafra. She just affiliated with Biafra, and she gave her passion and love for Biafra. And some people that claim to be born Biafrans are trying to rip her off, trying to, disdain her, trying to make it look like what she's doing is not in their own interest. It baffles me. She was reading all the comments that the people were writing, and it did not demean her because she knew she is committed to that actualization of Biafra. One of the comments she picked out was when somebody asked her, the person asked her and said, "What do you want from Biafra or from Biafrans? What do you want from us?" She looked at it. She said, that shouldn't be the question. The question should be, what do you want for? Because you can't give her anything. Now, it is what she wants for Biafra. She says she wants for Biafra to be free because she was born during the war of Biafra.
This woman, her parents had to skip meals for her to save money that they would send to Biafrans that were dying of hunger. And let me tell you, before you begin to put judgment on yourself, it's not as if, there is anything you are doing that will count for anything. Because most of you, all of you that are doing these things, I just pray that you will, be there to be able to even beg for forgiveness. Because some of you will be scampering for forgiveness by the time the dust will settle very, very soon. And I am so blessed to know that even the other lady that is being warned to return and make sure she obey, I was thinking she herself was going to debunk this attorney. She cannot debunk it. From the outing she had this evening, she can't debunk it because she knows that if she does it, she will be shooting herself on the foot. She knows the side effect or the aftermath of what will happen to her if she debunk it. How will she debunk it? Is she gonna now? Because anything that will make her debunk it, it means that she is already debunking anything that made her to be able to deceive every one of you. Because that particular thing that made her, gave her that capacity that she's using today to deceive all of you, came from this same source. So she cannot debunk it. She can't. Because any statement she made to debunk it, that would be, in fact, she already has her end. But the truth is that she can't debunk it. So if she could not debunk it, can you be sorry for yourself that the person you are defending cannot even say that there is anything wrong with what this woman did, with what this attorney did? She can't say anything about it. But all of you are jumping out. You are jumping out, saying all manner of things. But the person that have deceived you, beguiled you, roasted you, and destroyed you cannot say anything about it. Do you see what you have done to yourselves? All of you that are busy to condemn this woman. Some of them are asking questions. Is she not an ex-wife? Is she not this? Our prime minister have been working with this woman for almost forever in Finland. Till the very last day, our prime minister was taken for questioning. He has been working with this same woman. There's one person I am pitying for, because the hand that will deal with him will be so strong. You see Uche Obi, Uche, how many times did I call you? You know who this woman is. You know everything about this woman. You know that everything this woman has said is true. Now, there is no doubt in me anymore that Uche is fully compromised to stop Biafra. Now, even if you were saying, because before what Uche told me was that because she has been working with the prime minister, and the prime minister said I should work with her. Now, the same prime minister have told you to stop and fall back. And the only source where the prime minister will speak to you is through this woman. Many of you know why I'm not worried at all, because every update Biafrans will get from the prime minister will only come from this woman. All. Until you see prime minister, every update you will get from the prime minister will come from this woman. So any day you come and say she have updates, I want to see the way she will put her mouth and tell you that update. Because the last day she gave you update, what did she say? She just came and she said, we are defeating them. We are defeating them. We win them in their court. We win. We defeat them. Finland, they are crying. Is that update? No, is that update? So, if you love yourself, save yourself now. Make hay now, while there is still time for you to do that. I drop my mic. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Minister Jerry. We continue.
I have heard. And to begin with, why we are here because Simon wants us to be here like this, how we are now. Simon's straight orders when I personally went to the prison last Friday to meet him. I spent 3.5 hours within sound restricted area, talking privately, me and him, so he could speak his heart out without being even afraid that any person could listen to it. So it was like attorney-client privileged talk. And he made it very clear to me that what he wants now in this situation is that every single one of Biafrans fall back to the original structure of Biafran government in exile, as it was when Simon left the government. And that is the message I delivered then, and that is the message I deliver now. So this Brgie, that is performed and that is presented in the original web page of Brgie should be the construction for everybody to follow. And Simon has now given the leadership to Mr. Ogechukwu, because there must be a leader acting when Simon Ekpa is away himself and cannot do his work. It is like a country needs vice president to be president time to time when situation requires. So I have heard some like disrupting voices and the voices have told me that now since Mr. Ogechukwu was not in the original structure prime minister, how can he be that now? I specifically went again to Simon and clarified it very, very bottom through that Simon wants the original structure to be as it is now, especially Mr. Ogechukwu covering for him now until further notice. So there is no absolute unclear matter about who is now leading the government on Simon's behalf, and within full support and full consent and full agreeing with Simon. So it would be good to say now that that if I speak using Simon's words, Mr. Ogechukwu acts now doing Simon's actions. Because of course it is vice versa. I of course report back to Simon what is going on. So he is in that way approving every step you people take here now in this construction and organized in this way you are organized now. So, and Simon's great wish and hope is that people of Biafra should now unite more than ever, because he says he don't want to give outside world this kind of picture that now when Biafra is declared, the independence was declared in Lahti, here Finland. He don't want that outsiders get the picture that Biafrans cannot even govern themselves because somebody goes reckless and forms some new entity. The main Biafrans don't even support. So that kind of action is reckless and harming Biafra and harming the cause of independence and making Biafran people look like they are not, they don't show statesmanship or state-womanship in this matter. So Simon's definite, I can even say definite command is that everybody should fall back, no matter what has happened before. Forget the past and fall back to the original government, to the original structure, which is now under Mr. Ogechukwu. And every loyal Biafran should know in his heart that Simon is right in this, because no state can prevail if the state is divided to two. We know that from history, we know that from the present day. So that is not even Simon's wish. This is Simon's command. People should now take very seriously. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. And, okay. Mariam, our PM attorney. Biafran people, we are well educated and enlightened. I just wanted to touch light on now that we know we have the Biafra Republic government in exile, which is the original structure, and they still remain the legitimate government. And the breakaway group, or I call them the breakaway group that NGOZI Orabeze took with some Biafrans that are not well enlightened about what is going on. Can you please tell the Biafran people what message did our Prime Minister have for Madam NGOZI Orabeze, and the message of last week and the message of just 2 days ago? Please, the Biafran people really need to know this so that they can clarify their mind, so we can clarify them, because some of them are still doubting if that's what he actually said to Madam NGOZI. Thank you.
Thank you. To begin with, Simon wants to thank you, Madam NGOZI Orabeze, for her fine work till now. But now situation is very much different than Simon suspected it would be a couple of months back when we think what has happened. Now the true fact that Madam NGOZI Orabeze went and formed and registered new government, that is totally against Simon's wish and command. Simon never wanted thing like this to happen, and Simon is not backing up this kind of action. Vice versa, Simon specifically and explicitly tells everybody who has a loyal heart to him and original Biafran government and the original cause to fall back to the original structure. Never mind what the person has done or if there is some quarrel between individual persons. Everybody should leave that aside now, and Simon kind of understand that those people now in the different camp, they have been misled. So it is not their fault, because there is so much information going on. Even me, I know that the information is not right and correct information, and it is not
Attorney Mariam, one of the information that is going on is that they say, NGOZI and a group, they say that Sonny and Honorable Okechukwu, the APM, and Ajare, that we collected money from Nigerian government to destroy the Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa. This is one of the informations that NGOZI has brought out to mislead Biafrans against the Biafran government in exile. Another of the information she also brought out is that we plan to bring we plan to bring the supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our own supreme leader of IPOB. We plan to bring him out of detention, to release him and bring him into the convention on that very day of the convention, so that he will come and destroy the convention. This is one of the misleading information that NGOZI has given to them. Then those that she has given this information cannot rationalize this information and ask themselves question and say, how can the supreme leader that has fought for this freedom since 2012 now become a threat to the declaration convention in Finland if he is to be brought to the convention? Another misinformation that she has spread is that I and Okechukwu and Ajare, we collected money from Nigeria to destroy the convention itself. Aside from destroying the Prime Minister, she also said we collected money to destroy the convention. One of the other misinformation is that the Biafra Defense Forces that were unveiled in Helsinki 2023, October,
that they are now fraudulent groups. That is another misinformation. Another misinformation is that she is acting on the order of Prime Minister, which is misinformation. Prime Minister did not say, go and dissolve the government that is acting and carrying out declaration inside the convention. Prime Minister did not tell her, go and suspend my PA, who happens to be the eye of the defense forces. Prime Minister did not tell her, go and dissolve any government, go and make changes in any place. There is a video which she brought out from the private meeting of Prime Minister, where I asked Prime Minister, does it mean that when you are not here, NGOZI can make changes and do anything she likes without taking considerations to the cabinet for proper deliberation? Prime Minister said, no, you are quoting me wrong. NGOZI cannot take any decision in my absence. But today, NGOZI has brainwashed her followers and she's taking decisions in the absence of PM. And then what she uses is claiming that Prime Minister made her a surrogate. I thank God that you came out yesterday, Attorney Marian, because you cleared the air and you addressed this issue of this message of surrogate yesterday. So we are going there. So there has been many misinformation. The recent misinformation is that Sonny and Okechukwu Nkere, being the APM, have collected $150 million from Nigerian government, and that the money was paid into Biafra government account in America. NGOZI knows where Biafran government head office is. All the top-ranking members of the Biafran government officials, they know where the Biafran government's head office is. They know much about the accountability of Biafran government. Are they the one that brought the message that they saw $150 million from Nigerian government? How can Nigerian government pay $150 million to us while they are yet looking for a way to kill the Prime Minister? While they are yet looking for a way to destroy Biafra? While they are posting and crying everywhere that the Biafra Defense Forces has taken over their airspace, they don't allow them to have breathing space and to kill as usual as they used to kill. So there has been so many misinformation, like the attorney said here. There has been another one where NGOZI said that the 50 million naira that was given for Biafra police uniform, that we use it to sew 4 uniforms and use it in the convention as the color guard. She said that is the uniform. That is what NGOZI said, that is the uniform. That we use 15 million naira to sew 4 uniforms and present at Biafra police in the convention. This is one of the misinformations. There are more and more. But just like you said, there are too many misinformations there that NGOZI has peddled in the media, which you will not have time to enumerate all of them. So that means Prime Minister, after going through all this misinformation and blackmail and slander and propaganda, before he took his decision of dissociating himself from NGOZI, saying that she came only to destroy, because she did not come for Biafra. If you came for Biafra, the first thing you will be considering is Biafra first. If I annoy Paul, or annoy Ajare, or annoy Betty, what will bring us back together to solve our differences and to move on is Biafra first. But if I don't have Biafra first as heart, I will demean all of them. I will start calling them criminals. I will not want to listen to them. I will not even remember that we should all look up for Biafra and not what they have done. Because as we speak now, we are looking up for Biafra and not who and what have done. Minister Paul, you have something to say before you run away?
I have something to say.
Okay, Betty, go on, please.
Thank you.
Yeah,
You
Demo.
know, one thing that I have to point out first with our people is that when Biafra comes, education will be compulsory. Very, very compulsory. Why do I say that? Our people will lack knowledge of how to accept and admit what people are telling you, especially someone who is not of the same race with you. I have read so much on the internet how the followers of Madam NGOZI were insulting this lady, just like they did to Elias, our lobbyist. We lack that knowledge, because if you are properly educated, you will always think of consequences of what you have to say, what you are going to say, or what you have already said, or you mind how you say it. At least you can see this woman here. She is a professional. She was able to read some of the things, the one that Minister Van pointed out. She read it and told them that they shouldn't ask her what she wants from Biafrans. She was reading. Some of them were saying that her English is not good. Is that the person that our APM and Parawa went and hired to come and lie to Biafrans? I mean, how can you look at this responsible woman, a professional? You know what she came to give us is what we call privileged information from her client, which is our PM. And you people are there abusing and insulting. Some people say, oh, why don't she speak in Igbo? Or she doesn't speak good English. Some of them are doubting. But the second thing you have to think of is that when somebody like this from Finland comes, she was looking for the APM. She did not go to look for NGOZI. From that privileged information, which is between her and her client, our PM, no other person have right to it. So she has come here to deliver that information to us. Again, people should be looking at where does our interest lie? You love PM so much, Obatobie, this and that. Is it only when Obatobie is here with you that you should be loyal to him, or when he is not here as well? This lady cannot be wasting her time coming to lie for our APM, so that what will happen? The way our people shoot themselves on the foot is very, very annoying and very, very disgraceful. You will always show yourself you will always show yourself to the public that you are not capable of being a nation. And you are looking for somebody to come and recognize you, you know, because we will not recognize ourselves. It's foreigners. People like these are professionals who can make recommendations that these people, they are one, I have seen them, and they are working together, and they will go and give a report to their client, which is our PM, and that will make a PM happy that we are working together, that everything he has taken time to put in place that the effect of it is that we are together, we are listening to him, even when he is not around. And secondly, what I want to say is that I know that people will say, oh, until Biafra comes, but you know what Madam NGOZI did is called treason. It is because when somebody commits this type of act, you don't penalize them, you don't punish them. That's why another person will come up another day and start doing the same thing. So this punishment must be there for her in particular, and those top officials who were working with PM before PM left that followed her. But all this one, all this group of people that are always making comments, very derogatory comments, when somebody like this will take their time to come and deliver a message to you people, you will be making nasty comments about this woman, just like you made on Elias. What do we really want? What do we want, we Biafrans? Every year, you will be calling table for donation for people to liberate you, and you are going round and round. You cannot be settled. So this act of treason is punishable, my people. It's punishable. There's no how a woman like this, a professional, will come to deliver a message and you people are there online cursing and abusing. So when Biafra comes, I will definitely advocate for compulsory education for every Biafran. Compulsory education, so that when they see things like this, they will be able to analyze it. You know, they will be able to process every little information, like the one she has come to give us. And the people are still writing, oh, Akparawa and APM, they brought the woman to come and lie for them. Do they think that they are fools? Who is calling you a fool? We should learn how to be appreciative. Our people, I really don't know what is wrong with us. This is getting too much. They must be punished. And they mustn't be brought back to this fold. I'm telling you, especially NGOZI and those cabinet ministers, because they have really done something very, very detrimental to this struggle. Very, very.
Yeah. Minister Paul, over to you.
Yeah, thank you, my minister. You know, there's something our big sister Betty said here concerning the kind of education our people have. They say half education is very dangerous. Many of our people are suffering from this ideology of Leonard of Belgium, who say teach them how to read and how to write, but don't teach them how to think and how to ask questions. It is disheartening that our people are so low in this level, and that was the reason Mazen Nnamdi Kanu foresaw everything that is playing today. There is a reason Mazen Nnamdi Kanu has not given up, because he is getting information that Biafrans has voted another acting prime minister who is inside Washington, D.C. But there is a message which Mazen Nnamdi Kanu dropped. He said, only EFIK-IBIBIO can give us Biafra. That when he look around and he see the kind of people he is leading, he will ask Kwekabiyama, are you sure you want me to lead these people? Are you sure you want me to lead these people? That when he finally arranged the movement, how the movement is supposed to go, somebody will from back and they raise hand. He said, but to this other thing, why you didn't do it like this? And from there, everything that has been put in place will just destroy. There is a message that flied one time last week before Trump inauguration. Trump says, politicians cannot give you freedom. Human being cannot give you freedom. Only God can give you freedom. And we believe that he is referring to the people who is running by his side to make sure that they gain their freedom. But I am happy that all this thing is happening in our own time, because when you hear about freedom movement, freedom fighters, the people who is fighting to liberate themselves from the hands of the occupation, from the hands of the persecutors, then you will begin to understand why they say freedom fighting is very, very dangerous game. That everything Mazen Nnamdi Kanu arranged, and Mazen Nnamdi Kanu interviewed our PM. PM let him know his qualities and his own agenda, what he can do. Then Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said he is tired of broadcasting, that he is going to lead in front. As he is going, listen to Simon Ekpa, who is bringing a new dimension to this movement. Follow him. He knows the way. As from this moment, DOS turned every war they planned to fight against the Fulanis, against the bad government of Nigeria, against our persecutors. They turned all this war against the Simon Ekpa. It's like going back from where we have come out before. And the PM continue to arrange these people, begin to correct them, begin to gain people, begin to gain followers until government in exile was created. He asked, looking for head office, and we finally got a head office, and the movement began to go. Liaison offices all over the world. Everybody was working mightily. Everybody put his own energy. Suddenly, Ngozi Orabeze come from one place and say, oh, Ogechukwu Nkere, Sonny Agbarawa, Vam has spoken to Nigerian government to release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, to come to Finland, to declare Biafra, to disrupt, to render a lot of things for the reason they want to render it. How can you formulate this kind of thing and sell to the public? Character assassination. Lies fly more than the velocity of aeroplane or air. And when you look into the structure of this woman, everything is based on lies, propaganda. Look at me. We are here broadcasting and letting Biafrans to know the reason they need freedom. And someone who has been in this media with me, like this Ishake Ugo 247, will have got to make a video saying that we plan to come to Finland to destroy the restoration of Biafra. And some people will believe this kind of thing. When I think about all these things, I say, now I understand the reason Mazen Nnamdi say only God can give us Biafra. This is not a matter of a human being, your effort, but your effort is what he said. Maybe in the book of Jeremiah, he said, go and speak. I will make the word of your mouth, I will make it to germinate that people will hear. But freedom comes from God. Our people has proven to be very, very much backward, that they saw NGOZI Orabueze recruiting people to go on insulting international bodies. The people with more than 25 years on experience into law. She will show her face accusing these people without considering the consequences behind. And some people that live here in Europe, in America, where law speak, where everybody enjoy one law, you will let yourself be used by carrying propaganda against your own fellow people, using your own face. I do not understand the kind of people we came to serve, but I will end it here because we finally understand that why Mazen Nnamdi say only God will give us Biafra. If Orabueze will authorize her dogs to insult the lobbies, to insult the Biafran Liberation Army, to insult all our commanders, yet some people who is a father to children, mother to children, will come out and they clap for Orabueze and they give her accolade and say, right on. May Chukwu Okike Abiama help us. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you, lovers of freedom.
Thank you, Minister Paul and Minister Betty and Minister Bam Bam Bam. We are going to draw the curtain here. We have stopped at minute 40 of that very video. Tomorrow, when we return, we will continue from that minute 40 to do the analysis. So we want to salute Biafran people because the time here now in Europe is past midnight. In the homeland, it's past midnight as well. In the UK, it's past midnight. It's only in America that it's still early. In America, it's still afternoon and evening. Yeah. But in Europe, here now, it's past midnight. So we see all of you tomorrow, and we will continue from here. Is that the video will stop at minute 40. So tomorrow we continue from here, and we will continue to explain and analyze to all of you what you don't understand. So thank you all, and stay put. Thank you all. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye. Thank you.
Okay, Mazi.
Thank you. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
You go offline.
I want you to understand, it is only in Biafra land that people are not running away from their ancestral land in the entire Nigeria. In Yoruba land, people are fleeing the ancestral land. In the northeast, northwest, middle belt, people are fleeing from the ancestral land. It is only in Biafra land, and the government of Biafra made it possible. But you know what? They would like you to believe that Simon Ekpa is the cause of insecurity. No, I am the solution, and the only way they can get to you is by kicking me out of the way, which is not possible. I have come. After I'm done with Nigeria, Biafra will be free and enjoy freedom. Biafra will know the importance of freedom and what I'm doing today in 5 years to come. Thank you. I want you to understand, it is only in Biafra land that people are not running away from their ancestral land in the entire Nigeria. In Yoruba land, people are fleeing the ancestral land. In the northeast, northwest, middle belt, people are fleeing from the ancestral land. It is only in Biafra land, and the government of Biafra made it possible. But you know what? They would like you to believe that Simon Ekpa is the cause of insecurity. No, I am the solution, and the only way they can get to you is by kicking me out of the way, which is not possible. I have come. After I'm done with Nigeria, Biafra will be free and enjoy freedom. Biafra will know the importance of freedom and what I'm doing today in 5 years to come.